landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy, I need no sympathy, because I'm easy come, easy go, little high, little low. Any way the wind blows doesn't really matter to me. Mama just killed a man, put a gun against his head, pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life had just begun, but now I've gone and thrown it all away. Mama, didn't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow, carry on, as if nothing really matters. Too late, my time has come, sent shivers down my spine, body's aching all the time. Goodbye, everybody, I've got to go, gotta leave you all behind and face the truth. Mama, I don't wanna die. I sometimes wish I'd never been born at I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, Figaro, Magnifico. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family, sparing his life from this monstrosity. Easy come, easy go, will you let me go? Bismillah, no, we will not let you go. Let him go. Bismillah, we will not let you go. Let him go. Bismillah, we will not let you go. Let me go. We'll not let you go. Let me go. We'll not let you go. Let me go.
Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, let me go. Mia, mamma mia, for me, for me, for me. Hi, everybody! Nice to meet y'all too. Hello, welcome. I see we have Skelly, Divis, Frenova, and who else do we have in here? I saw somebody else. Hold on. Where did I put my thingy? Nope, that's what we have in here. Okay, so hi everybody. She has the goons with her. Yeah, I have all my goon squad with me. Hello. But hello, my Nomauwus. How you doing? Welcome. Happy Saturday. Woo, man, I can't believe it's already Saturday. And look, I got all of y'all with me. Even have one on top of my head, one behind my hair right here, and I got like 3 right here. What's even cooler is like I can even summon one more. And this one. Okay, I didn't think that was gonna happen, but look, I can I thought I was only gonna hug the one, which is not bad. That's so funny because you think about it, I'm hugging all of y'all with like invisible arms. I love it. It's so cute and funny and creepy at the same time. It's like my ghost arms. Feel my ghost goony arms all around you. You can't leave me now. Oh goodness. But how is everyone doing? Happy Saturday. Yo, I'm happy it's Saturday. So I have thought about playing a game. What game? I thought about playing Class of '09 for a little bit. And how was the sleep, Umi? Not too bad, honestly. I kind of woke up early. I went to bed late, and I woke up early, and I went to go have lunch. And yeah, how was y'all's sleep for y'all? Watching Family Guy with my friends on my second screen. Hi friends, hi Family Guy, and it's 3 a.m. for me, LOL. It's the witching hour for you. Oh no. Be careful of the ghosties. Dude, okay, now we gotta watch like a scary video because it's like 3 in the morning for you. Just because of that. Or play like a scary game. How even funnier would that be? Oof, are you going to sleep at 6:32? I think all of us will be. All of us will be sleeping at 6:30, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how late I'm going to be staying up. Oh, yeah. Pretty much. Son, I have returned with milk. Characters, welcome home. Look, we have more children with us now. We have more Nomauwus. And I'm going to drink it too. Yeah! Now we have milk for the cereal we've all been waiting for. It's 4 a.m. for me. Oh, now we definitely gotta watch some like spooky stuff because if it's like early in the morning, late for y'all, we gotta watch. We gotta play either a spooky game and or after 4. Yeah, after 4. After 4 in the morning, or play like a scary game. Which there is a new scary game I got. Anonymity. I think I said that right. I don't know. Or we could just laugh our ass off and play Class of '09. Or we could play backward. Well, I'll be back with more cereal for these, since there's more kids. It's like that joke, my friend sent to me on Discord. I can't remember. Oh, it was from Reddit. I remember that. No, come back, Jack. Nah, I need help with all these children. Come back. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong. You ever played Outlast? No. Till you graduate college. Hold on, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 children here. So how many years is that you're gonna come back till? 18 times 6? Hold on, it's 36. No, I know it's not 36. I really don't know. Who's gonna help me care for all these six Nomauwu children? I need help over here. Oh, that's funny as fuck. It's like gliding on y'all's head. Hey, there we go. There you go. Now you're sus as fuck. Cause I'm gonna watch my Bracken son. Cause I'm gonna go watch Bracken son. Well, fine. And I need a conversation, and cause I need to say son every conversation. Son. Sonny. Papa. It's like okay. Since you're gonna say son, wait, do I need to say son in every conversation? Or is it only you characters? Because if not, I'm gonna go meow. What's with the echo? Oh, it's probably because I'm in like an empty room.
For the sins of your father, you will be slapped by wet fish.
All of us get slapped by wet fishes. So kids, listen to your mother. That's right, children. Listen to me.
For the sins of your father, you will be slapped by wet fish. Of your father, you will be slapped by wet fish.
Aw, but come on, characters, please. Can we have some money for Roblox? Or at least for Chuck E. Cheese. Need some blankets on the walls? I probably do, yeah. Should I? Would y'all like me to go do that real quick for y'all? Since it is kind of echoey. Like, is it a bad echo?
You know, I was thinking about that. And the thing is, I really don't care.
Well, fine. It's not that bad. Okay, it's not that bad. Wait, how you gonna go walk your fish? You gonna walk Courage here? 'Cause if so, here you go. Ready? Ready, Courage? Go see your... That didn't work. Courage, ready? Hold on. Go see your father. I'll throw the baby. Damn. I hope you can get him.
Screw you guys, I'm going home. But Cartman, we're trying to... Screw you guys, home.
I'm going home. Well, fine. But don't forget to bring home the milk and Happy Meals. I have to go feed my food.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen,
Don't eat the baby.
but I have an idea.
Alright. You ready? You ready? When you eat the baby? Characters, you ready? I'm gonna put the baby to you. Put. I don't know if he caught the baby or not.
That's what she said.
I hope he caught the baby. That's what she said. Don't worry, I would never throw the baby. I mean, I did toss my sister up in the ceiling once, but that was when I was a kid, so that's different. She asked for it. She's like, throw me higher. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. That's the only thing. But yeah, no, I haven't played Outlast yet, but I think I did see it on your, oops. On your,
For the sins of your father, you will be slapped by wet fish.
I don't want to keep slapping by wet fish, but I do. But y'all love me. It's a scary game.
For the sins of your father, you will be slapped by wet fish.
Did it? No. That, right? Do they? No, his head doesn't change shape. That'd be cute though. Oh wait, no, hold on. Right. It kind of got a little bit more squishier. There's like a little dent in it. Is that okay? So when you give him like squishy faces, it sinks in more. But it
That's what she said.
No, I mean when you're throwing up your sister. Oh! Thankfully, no. Thankfully, no. And, I was able to...
Oh no!
I would have hid the evidence if she did not tattle on me saying that I got thrown up in the ceiling. You what? Yeah, big sister threw me up to the ceiling and I hit the roof. Good times. Good times. Thankfully I was still able to babysit her afterwards, but mom didn't trust me. Like, do not do anything she asks you to do. Okay. Okay, so should we play Outlast or the Amenity? Because I have Amenity downloaded already. I don't know how long Outlast will take. I just have to, well, if we do Outlast, it's going to be Paper Umi instead. And we won't have that many sharkies. We won't have the children. Can I not have children? No. So I haven't played Outlast yet, but I haven't played Amenity. But I was thinking about playing like Class of '09 to be funny. But since we have like many people, it's like early in the morning. I want to scare y'all though too. Does that make sense?
Oh, well, pardon me, Mr. Perfect! I guess I forgot that you never ever make a mistake!
I'm not easily scared of me, unlike me, where I get scared so bad. This is a little jump. Ah! What was that? Well, you know what? You're perfect than me, okay? You're better than me, so. Why would you have to pull out paper, Umi? Because your profile doesn't have VTube Studio on it.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen,
And
but I have an idea.
It closes my program out for VTube Studio whenever I have to switch over to the account, to your game or to your profile. So, yeah. Which I don't mind, as long as y'all don't mind. Horror content is usually boring as hell, too predictable. Oh my, sometimes it is. I'm pretty sure I have it. I missed it. I just hate the jump scares. I just don't like getting spooked. But I don't mind it because it's, you know, that's the best part. Because I don't mind being scared, because that's the funny part of it. So, hold on everybody. Paper Umi's going to be coming up in a second. So give me like 2 minutes. That's funny as hell. Okay, so I got that. So I need to change account. Because we're going to go ahead and play Outlast. Alright, I just have to go get information.
For the sins of your father, you will be slapped by wet fish.
Okay, now signing in. Oh hey, Paper Umi isn't on here. Beep boop boop bop. Beep boop boop beep bop bop. Beep boop boop beep bop bop. Beep boop boop beep boop bop. There she is. I just wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, it's called Outlast. Duh. Okay, so let me see. No, you have VR chat. That's what it was. Yeah, you have VR chat. Look at me! I'm Paper! I'm a weird cartoon doodle shark. Jump scares are so annoying. Not even the scare, it's just the boo and with the scary image. But the analog horror usually doesn't have jump scares.
My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff. Oh. Bro looks so goofy. I wanted to be goofy looking. This is to make y'all laugh. Hold on, let me get my stepladder. So I put my stepladder away. It was like I won't lie. So I came up with this when I was at work. when I was on the road while doodling, because I, you know, when you're on the road and I'm not driving kind of thing, I'm just like, my brain just thinks and I'm just doodling. I was like, you know how funny it would be? A cartoon version of Umi.
All right, that's it. Dishonor. Dishonor on your whole family. Make a note of this. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
Yeah. Umi, I'm pretty sure VTube Studio works should be in the library. Doesn't it work? It's not in your library. But I'm downloading Outlast right now, to be honest, so...
For the sins of your father, you will be slapped by wet fish. For the sins of your father, you will be slapped by wet fish. For the sins of your father, you will be slapped by wet fish. For the sins of your father, you will be slapped by wet fish. For the sins of your father, you will be slapped by wet fish.
You know, at Ninja, Outlast. It's free though, it should still work straight up. Okay, do you want me, if you don't mind, I could just like, hold on. You're downloading Outlast Trials? Yeah? I think so, hold on. I just know it's Outlast. That's all it says is Outlast. But hi, Ninja! Do. Add to library. Alright, so let me see. Oh, it's because it's under software. Duh. How do I find it? You know, the one thing with the PNG, I could move my character around a lot more easier. Versus the VTube Studio one, or the Live 2D, so. Oh hey, look, here I am! Hi, me! No. When yeah. Bye, me. Hello, everyone, I'm back again. Alrighty, sorry about the whole wait. But hi everybody, welcome!
I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
Dude, do you have too many things on your screen? No. I don't have enough. I need more. Here, you know what? Just because of that? Nindy, you're here, I gotta add you. You're gonna go... Where are you at? You're right here. Boom. We need more. We need to fill up my whole screen with sharks. Bro, imagine like literally like my whole screen is nothing but sharks as we're playing like the game. Like what happened? I got scared too many times and I covered myself with sharks. Yeah. We're at 74%, everybody. I promise. We're almost there. But yeah, any big plans for y'all for the day, or just kind of like hanging out, chilling, that kind of thing? You want to see something weirder? Hey, ready, everybody? Ready? I'm gonna freak y'all out.
Where was Kingdom Hearts 2 during Hurricane Katrina, eh?
In my basement. I'm staring at y'all now with love. I love you all. I love you. Now I'm gonna creep you out. Woo! Looney Tunes! Aww. Oh, fun. But yeah, no, so, I really... Oh, we're at 92%! Sweet! Oh, I see. I slipped.
For the
slipped my
sins
finger
of
open.
your
It was great.
father,
What?
you will be slapped by
Mindy.
wet fish.
I slipped my finger. Like, you cut your finger open? Go take care of yourself, Ninji. Don't be here. Go take care of yourself. Go, 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 go. That's what you meant that was earlier, but still. What you doing here? Go take care of yourself. I'm sorry you hurt yourself, though. You got your finger. Oh, it downloaded. Oh, but if you are bleeding a lot, though, be sure to keep it above heart rate, above your heart, so that way blood flow doesn't.
Oh no!
Outlast, where you at? Here you are, Outlast. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and change everything over, and then we're going to play Outlast for a little bit until, I don't know.
For the sins of your
long do you guys think we should
father,
do this for?
you will be slapped by wet fish.
I say until probably gets, I don't know. Entertainment, we're changing this to gaming. Outlast.
Beep boop boop bop. Beep boop boop beep bop bop. Beep boop boop beep bop boop bop. Beep
Beep
boop boop beep boop bop.
Beep boop 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 bop. Thank you for the raves. So everything has been turned over already. So I'm going ahead and start up the game. Allow. So if y'all want to go ahead and get your drinks real quick, go right ahead and get your snacks. I'm getting the game all set up and ready to go.
Oh, wait,
Hey,
you're
you're
serious?
serious.
Let me laugh even harder.
I am being serious. Cut it while messing with the carburetor. Ooh, ouch. I hope you didn't cut yourself too deep, though. Please be careful next time. Bad Ninja.
Beep boop boop bop. Beep boop boop beep bop bop. Beep boop boop beep bop boop bop. Beep boop boop beep boop bop.
Okay, now let me see if I can move the game. Oh no, see. This one, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this all weirdly, everybody, so I hope you don't mind. So can you change it to like my other screen? Because if I can, that'd be great. But it doesn't show that I can. Hi Kiwi, how you doing? Umi, do you use Streamlabs chatbox? Yeah, I use Streamlabs. Oh no, I was bleeding everywhere. Minty! Chillin' with self-made matcha shake. What's up? Ooh, nice. Have you pressed Control V? It's a bit too much. Control V? What's Control V? That's supposed to be paste, isn't it? Can you please disable the... Hold on. Can you please disable the blurb message for every redeem, please? He's talking about your goons. How?
For the sins of your father, you will be slapped by wet fish.
I think...
All right, that's it. Dishonor. Dishonor on your whole family. Make a note of this. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
Can you please disable the message, blurb message for every redeem, please? Yes, I have to figure out how to redo that again, to be honest. Experiences? No. I paused them and I turned it down, so I don't know what test is. What does test do? Blurb settings, global. Okay, so we go to settings, global chat box settings. Okay. me find it. Hold on. Okay, so post blurb, post message when redeems are triggered. Chat messages are also overridden. And what's walk on redeems? Okay, so I turned the redeems off. Is that what I need to do? I cast a spell on you that makes you breathe constantly. I can't hold my breath long enough. I have to keep breathing. Yeah! Okay, so try it now, I think. Okay, now, yeah, it should be disabled. Okay. Is that what we were wanting, right? What are we playing, by the way? We're gonna be playing, oh, see, now it says it's disabled. That's not what I wanted. Oh, wait, no, it's because I paused it, duh.
B1 go burr.
We're going to be playing Outlast pretty soon. But I'm trying to figure out the thingies. Okay. So they work, but that's not what we're needing, right? But yeah, we're about to play the first game of Outlast. I was requested to do something with my blurbs. Nice, works and doesn't have the message. Oh, okay. So that's what that's what we were needing, right? Okay, so wonderful. But if you like, I can also make it to where it just like disappears, like where if you were to post it, it doesn't show. I don't know if that's what you want to do too. But it should still like say or like have the thing go off. This music makes me crave calcium. It is a horror game. Alrighty. So, all together, everybody. we're gonna be playing thanks to Skelly and his Steam, because he was like, here you go, here's a game for you. Yay, a game! It's called Outlast, because I had never played this before, so this will be a first time playing of Outlast, the scary game. Why are we playing this? Because I want to scare my friends. Because it's like 3, 4 in the morning for them. Oh, damn. Okay, I want y'all to choose the difficulty for me. What should we do? Normal, hard, nightmare, or insane? How is tomorrow? Unfortunately, less fish, I will slap you. Normal if you want. Well, I know, but I want y'all to have fun too. Like, this is for all of us, not just for me. So we got one for normal. Saying normal for Frenova. It is 3 in the afternoon. Hey, it's 3 in the afternoon for me too. I also want to go hard, but I also want to go normal, but I also want to go hard, but I want to go like, I don't know. Is it just more like, are the bosses more harder to fight? Or is it just more scarier? We should make this like a challenge though too. Just be an ass to myself. Maybe like freshmen from college in 1914 joining into the army fighting to join the fight in World War I. Oh boy. So hard. Choose normal, don't be cocky. Come on! I already chose it. Can I go back?
Do it or you're fired!
Be the cockiest. I got one for the cockiest. We got 2 for normal. No balls. Okay, theoretically I don't have balls, but I got balls. I got balls. I go balls out. Not really. I jump in the dive in. Not all the time because I need floaties. She's a girl. Yeah, I'm a girl. I got no balls. My balls are up on my chest. Just do easy. I've already clicked hard. No, we're doing this with balls out. Okay, we're going hard.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen.
She said. I
but
wish
I
girls
have
were
an
real.
idea.
I'm real. I mean, I may be a cartoon, but I'm real. Ish. I mean, I'm just on your screen. I guess that doesn't count as real, huh? Damn. You probably know anus since the girls feed on radiation. You're not supposed to tell out my secret, okay? Girls don't poop. We only fart, and we fart rainbows. And it smells like flowers and unicorns. Your reality is so sad it makes me cry. Aww. Damn, I didn't know my reality made you cry. Well, if that's the case, let me make you cry more. They're a myth. Rainbows. Oh wait, you're talking about girls. Girls aren't myths. We're just sharks. Welcome home, me lord.
For the sins of your father.
How you doing? Welcome
You will
home.
be slapped by wet fish.
We're about to play Outlast. We just barely started and they were making fun. All my Nomauwus are making fun of me. It's like, you have no balls. Don't believe them. Put this motherfucker on full screen. I can't. Not unless I change to like the other side and y'all see me like doing this. Y'all want to see me with my ass closed? No. No worries about the caps. I did that a lot at work. Good at work, 5:30. Ooh, sorry you're at work. I do hope it goes pretty well for you, but welcome and hello. play my first semester on University Simulator. Ooh, what's that? You're Miles Upshur, an investigative reporter whose ambition is about to earn him an intimate tour of hell on Earth. Always willing to risk digging into stories no other journalists would dare to investigate, will you seek out the dark secret at the heart of the Mount Massive Asylum? Dude, we're going to a fucking asylum? Oh shit. Stay alive as long as you can, record everything. You are not a fighter. To navigate the horrors of the Mount Massive and expose the truth, your only choice is to run, hide, or die. Oh? So we just stay alive as long as we can? Ooh! Do a blind run? I don't even know what we're doing. This is... Ooh, that's a pretty... That's the asylum? There's no way that's the asylum. That's a fucking castle, man. What time is it? Oh, we don't know what time it is. No, we lost radio connection. Mount Massive Asylum. This game is scary, is it? Oh man, we're almost on E on our tank. How come we didn't fill it before we got here? Are we stupid? I mean, we are a reporter. September 17th, 2013. From nutmail.com. From gmail.com. Tip. Subject is tip, illegal activity at Markov Psychiatric Systems. There we go. You don't know me. I have to make this quick. They might be monitoring. I did 2 weeks of software console at Markov Psychiatric Systems, facilities in the Mount Massive. All sorts of NDAs. I'm very much breaking right now, but seriously, fuck those guys. Terrible things happened there. Don't understand it. Don't believe half the things I saw. Doctors talk about dream therapy going too deep, finding something that had been waiting in them in the mountain. People are being hurt, and Markov is making money. I need it to be exposed. It's so scary it'll beat the asexuality out of you. Okay, now I'm curious. Batteries! Dude, this is a pretty cool camera. Miles Upshur, independent. We got night vision! Aw, sweet. Cheap ass camera. No, it's not. Our car's cheap as fuck, dude. That is pretty as fuck. Your objective is now to report is a tab containing N for your notes and J for your documents. Look at that. This is a pretty ass fucking castle. There's no way this is an asylum. Alright, so let's check our notes. We have no notes. Documents. The whistleblower. Okay, so that's the one that we're on right now. Okay. So is there anything else in our car? Yo, I would totally buy this Jeep though. Hello? Security guard. I can't go in there? Ooh, I figured out how to use camera! Wide gates is just space. Open the door quickly, press the left mouse button. Open the door slowly with the left mouse. Raise your camcorder to your... Oh, camcorder. I guess you can't close doors.
the sins of your father, you will be slapped by wet fish.
Thank you for the fish. Whee! That's interesting. Event recorded, adding a note to your notebook, press N to read it. So, okay, before I read this, I do find that very interesting that, notes will be added to your notebook when your camcorder is raised to record events. Okay, that we have, like, not really military truck, but we got, like, some supply MRE grade trucks, and, why would you bring that to an asylum? That wouldn't be the ones, these aren't the ones that you would bring to here, though. That's the thing. Not only that, they can also, it's, They normally don't bring this kind of, not unless this is a different one. Well, no, maybe they might have to use this because this is an insane asylum one. A quote, quote. Case opening win. Not sure, because I'm about to read it, but I'm kind of curious, like, Alright, let's read the notes. I started feeling sick starting to look at this place. Mount Massive Asylum shut down amid a scandal in the government secrecy in 1971. Reopened by Markov Psychiatric Systems in 2009 under the guise of a charitable organization, cell phone reception cut off abruptly a mile out, more like a jammer than a lost signal. The Markov Corporation has a long track record of disguising profit as charity, but never on American soil. Whatever they thought they could get out of this place has been big. Might finally have a story that breaks the bastards. Okay, both doors are locked. Oh, here we go. Hello? Why is sudden markup? There's a sudden markup? Where? Door locked. On the fish? There shouldn't be, I don't think. Everything should be 15 or 5. Whatever I have it last, be honest. Oh, here we go. Looks like no one's here.
I'm a good noodle!
I'm a good noodle! Oh no, they multiplies? They multiply? Who's multiplying? With the camcorder, you can zoom in out with your... Ooh, really? Ooh. Oh, I wonder if we can get up there.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
Now they can legally shoot you. No, they can't. I'm talking about your kid, Sharky. Whee! Talk about your kids, Sharky. Probably. I don't know what you're talking about. There ain't no markup on the children. There shouldn't be. Here you go. There, add in put the game on full screen. If I do, ignore the T sirens going off in the distance. They're sirens. Okay, if I do put it on... If I put it on full screen, you're going to see me turn around a lot, so hold on. No, Ajax! No! Guys, Ajax has crashed the game. I am not in heat. I just had way too much fun. There's a difference. PC go brrr. It did go brrr. I have way too much fun with y'all. Y'all are the one who be shooting it up in me. I mean, who said that? I didn't say that. That wasn't me. No proof. Alright, where is screen? I say we need more children. Where's Outlast? There you are. Here we go. I'm gonna add more children because y'all love me. What now? Oh damn, he's like... How many, is she even feeding them? How is she even feeding them? I feed them with love. Lots and lots of love. Gonna move him like right here. Thought we usually be going up too much to the screen. Okay. Fall's death. She steals one from the adoption center. Shh. I don't need help. I don't steal them. I borrow them. I give them back once and I'm done. Okay, that sounds wrong. I send them back home once you know, I don't get caught. And look, Ajax was nice enough for us. It didn't take away our thingy. Yeah. Y'all love it when I adopt you anyway. Don't say no. Whee! See, we're skilled, Shrekies. Whee! Hello?
what she said.
Oh, hey, another door. Hey, ketchup! What the fuck? Do you have limited amount of storage on camera? I don't know. What the fuck happened here? Hey, battery. How do we... I'm trying to read that. Can I... Close the door. Well, don't slam the door. I said close the door. Don't slam the door. Their phone's off, but I want to read the...
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
Okay, got collected documents. Shut the door. You go in and shut the door like half the time. Okay, Project Wall Rider patient status report from William Hope. Okay, Project Wall Rider in Colorado, case number 174, patient initials Billy, date of 10/14/2012. First date the patient was consulted on 4/12/09. He's 19 years old. It is a male. It is physician is going to be Dr. Carl Hudson, Dr. DNR. Alrighty, therapy status. Patient claims to have progress to self-direct lucid dreaming states, morphogenic energy engine activity observed at predestinate scale, continuing stage 4 hormone schedule. Diagnosis: spirometry revealed no protonical accumulation. Hematotric centrifusion again failed to separate the erythrocytes. Highly worrisome. MRI revealed a arrhythmic MRI NRE. So REM sleep and non-REM sleep cycle, laughter in REM non-REM state. Notes. Billy asked about the status of his mother's lawsuit against Markov in the asylum. This represents the catastrophic breach in security, despite Billy's claims that he discovered the truth in the blood dreams of the Dr. Taraj. No, the only Taraj on company records, the one Richard Taraj, is an executive from MRD. All orderlies and security personnel must be questioned in video security improved to include analytic biometrics. Markov Psychiatric System, Project Wielder of Mount Massive, Colorado. Okay. Interesting. Be careful, guys, because she can ignore your text as long as time... Oh. Wait, do you have one in Discord? Because I haven't checked Discord, I'm sorry. See, this is why I don't like it being on my main primary. Because I can't see all those, like, messages like I would normally. Yo, did that door just close? Now it's locked. Okay.
Do it or you're fired!
Oh shit.
Why don't you take a seat?
Oh, I don't want to take a seat.
Have a seat.
No, I'm just gonna go.
Take a seat right over there.
Is from my
Do
observation.
that.
Open it. What do you mean?
Hey, settle down. Take it easy. What the scallop?
How do you feel about? Can we? There we go. Spiderweb. Oh.
For the sins of your father, you will be slapped by wet fish.
Oh
What's
no.
happening?
Hello.
It's
Hello.
hello.
Oh. Hello? Like that?
All right, that's it. Dishonor. Dishonor on your whole family. Make a note of this. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
That's what she said. Pardon me, Mr. Perfect!
For
I
the
guess I
sins
forgot
of
that
your
you never ever make a
father,
mistake.
you will be slapped by wet fish.
Water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and
That.
water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water.
Holy shit. Oh shit, he's still alive!
They killed us. You got out. The Variants. You can't fight them.
What do you mean?
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water.
Where do we hide? Where do we hide? Where do we hide? Have you? How do you charge your battery? Behind the door. How do you change? How do you change your battery? Someone tell me please fast, please, please, please. My battery's about to die. My battery's about to die, please. Never mind, I figured it out. It's R.
What are you doing?
Heidi.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen.
Who the fuck are you?
I love Jeff. He's my favorite shark. He can even walk around Central Park. This guy's amazing, man.
Merciful God, you have sent me an apostle.
No.
Guard your life, son. You have a calling.
What the fuck? Why is there a priest? Oh shit. Oh shit. Escape the asylum, access the kitchen. Here, let me do something for y'all to be nice. Hold on. Ready? Let me. Hold on. I'm sorry if I hurt your ears with screaming. That guy motherfucking scared me. I won't lie. I'm sorry. Okay. No, not because you screamed at me. Okay. But still, I'm sorry. Oh shit, man. How do we get out of here? Why not mark up your items 5? Why? I mean, I can real quickly if y'all, hold on. Okay, hopefully nothing is scaring me, like, to where I, like, here, let me do this for y'all. Whee! Okay, so so y'all don't see my information, not be mean, not to be mean. We'll make it. Okay. It should have changed it to 30. Did it? When Sharky got jump speed. Oh yeah, no, I'm having fun. I do. I'm not sure if Ninja has like all my information or not, but if Ninja wants to, if he can, just to help me out kind of thing, to do that for me. There we go. Okay, so that way it gets that. Hello, and holy Sunoli, that's a lot of sharks. Hi, Leela. Yeah, we got a lot of sharks going. We have like, what, 10 children on here now? So, yeah. So we got new documents. Warrant for seizures. Okay, so we have seizures going on. But how you doing, Leela? Welcome. But yeah, I don't want to scare y'all or like scream in y'all's ear if I were in call. I think that would be very bad. But probably funny at the same time, but bad, so. Yeah. Additives haven't been before board directors by Markov Hardline Security, MSH, who has reason to believe catastrophic system failure of the psychiatric center with imminent danger of environment contamination. I'm doing good today, thanks. Happy you're doing good. Today we're playing Outlast. This is the first game, and I have been getting scared. I got scared like 3 times already, so yeah. Yeah! So if I scream in your ear, I'm sorry. We are satisfied that the affidavits and the testimonies establish sufficient evidence to require urgent action to the part of MHS and grounds of the instance of this warrant. You are hereby required to grant MHS full access to all facilities and surrender complete authority to its agents. By acceptance of this document, you and the surviving relatives surrender all your claims of legitimacy against the Markov Corporation or in its subordinates of the action of MHS in the circumstances of which require these actions regardless of responsibility. Oh, nuts. I'm inside. Bodies everywhere. Blood, burn marks, heads lined up on like bottles behind a bar. Dead Markov scientists hung up from the ceiling. Their badges say Markov Advanced Research Systems. Markov's longtime MO has been to profit the exploitation supposed of charity, fuck the third world and bankroll another billion. How did Markov think they would make money off a building full of crazy people? In that, Layla, it's almost time. Lima! Layla is almost close to Lima! Nah, this view, actually, just add one word to it, honestly. That's pretty funny, cool. There's some kind of technical coop pin. There's some kind of technical coop pin, like a pig in a spit, tells me to get the fuck out and then dies. Oh, some technical cop, pinned like a pig on a spike, tells me to get the fuck out and then dies. Would have been a good thing to hear when I would still have a way to come. I can't wake. Good thing. Would have been a good thing to hear when I could still leave the way I came. Yeah, for real. Okay. Proclaim the gospel. Proclaim the gospel. Okay, so if he threw me out over there, because I came up, so I have to come this way? But no, this looks like it takes me further in, though. That's not good. Yeah, see, this is the way out, right here. Oh, I need to find the security room, huh? So wouldn't it be like right here for all the security information? Man, they make this difficult. Hold on. Security room, electric room, library, recreation hall, cafeteria, and chapel. Ooh, cafeteria. Okay, security room is this way. Oh, shh. Okay, he's not chasing me. Bathroom. Hello. Witness. Oh, damn. Look at that SpongeBob meme. Oh my god. Oh god. Hello, welcome home. How are you? Pajama, welcome home. We're playing Outlast. And we barely kind of just started and oh man, I bet it stinks in this room so bad. Oh gosh. So nasty. But yeah, this is my first time playing Outlast, and we're getting scaredy on. So if I scream in your ear, I'm sorry. I never played this before. Oh, security room. Here we go. Needs a keypad. Where would you find a secure... Where... Maybe in here? Hello? Oh, goddamn. Do you have a security card? I'm looking for a security card. Alright, documents. Helen Garnett. Dear sirs, the full report pending. No imminent action is required on the part of the Markov Corp. The profit potential of the Project Welder Walrider remains staggeringly high. The four faculties contain enough ammunition data to make any illegalization, if evidence is correctly managed, impossible. Project Walrider remains a dangerous initiative, and there will be almost certainly further casualties. As for the others, however, the family and government is interested in the patients is so low as to make a chance of legal actions vanishingly unlikely. Violence among patients is increasing as the morphogenic engine therapy gets closer to producing working models. What the fuck were they making? But a combination of physical and chemical restraint has proven significantly effective to ensure continued control and profit. Huh. Door's locked.
Why should we have to pay for it? Why do we have to die? Walker will kill us just for being sick. We're some people. We didn't choose this.
Door's locked. Alright, door's still locked. Hey, is there someone down the hallway? Or is that a chair? The Wendy's... Oh. Sir, this is a Wendy's. The Wendy's nuts will be sucked. DVD. They'll be sucked clean. They won't have any more salt on them. Yeah, there's somebody down there, yo. Guess we have to follow the ketchup. Ooh, there's a leak. I don't know if that's a good idea. Especially with like water and electricity, that's not a good idea. Is there something I'm missing? I like the YouTube alt. I like having the YouTube alt. YouTube alt! I only have the one. Do you have something on you that I'm missing? No. Oh. My body said yes. I'm already beat all to hell, picking broken glasses out of my scalp, couple cracked ribs, nearly killed by a deformed giant. Looks like somebody tried to fuck start with his head with a cheese grater. He throws me through a wall, knocks me unconscious. I wake up and some doggy old man with a face like an alcoholic kitty fiddler. Wow! In a homemade priest outfit calls me his apostle. Not a job I asked for. There are words scrawled in blood everywhere, and I'm getting an ugly feeling in my gut that's telling me the priest is the one writing them, and for my benefit.
Bread can be described as an intricate amalgamation of biopolymeric matrices, where the interplay of endogenous enzymes, fermentative microbiota, and external ingredients orchestrate a dynamic biochemical symphony. At its core, bread embodies a viscoelastic composite structure primarily composed of gluten proteins, gliadin and glutenin, that form a resilient, cross-linked network upon hydration and kneading, endowing the dough with elasticity and extensibility. This network entraps fermentative mead.
Interesting. So we need to get in there, but we don't have the security code. Because this door is locked. Is there something else I'm missing? Oh, yeah, I'm just dumb. Oh, here we go, documents. Okay, so let's read these documents real quick. Project Wall Rider patient status for Chris Walker. Finally, a girl with no gag reflex. I actually do have a gag reflex, so. I won't lie. It's a small gag reflex. But man, do I know how to suck hard. Okay, consultation date was 5/28 of 2013. The patient date was seen on 1/28, or the first consult date. First initial date for the patient was 1/28 of 2011. The patient is 32 years old and is a male and is observed by Rudolph Wernicke, notion by Dr. Walsh. Therapy status, the morphogenic engine activity plateaued at roughly 200 ppm, unsafe to progress beyond stage 3 hormone schedule. Diagnosis, the spirometry revealed light to medium biochemical accumulation. The MRI scans consist with patients' dream reports. Interview notes. Walker has been interviewed in restraints following his self-inflicted mutilations. Restraints have been altered to accommodate his enormous size. I wonder if that's who we met that threw us. Excessive dermal interruptions, as consistent with failed morphogenic engine. Hi Talligator, how you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. My name is UnraisedHeart, and we're playing Outlast. And this is the first game, and this is my first time playing it, and I've been getting spooked so far. So yeah, right now I'm reading one of the reports. And we got all of our Nomauwus around us, so hello! He claims that the skin ripped from his forehead allows for a truer way of seeing. Seems to have some boyhood experience with Tatara lizards and their purple eyes. He has expressed anxiety about his flesh, specifically around his lips and nose. Attending outer lines should be advised to watch for further mutilation. The mental traumas he has sustained while serving in Afghanistan seem to be retarding progression in the ME process. His predominant fixation, amplified by therapy, as a manic exaggeration of military security protocol. There we go. A continuation of both chemical and physical restraints is highly recommended. And I'm doing good. Happy I'm doing good. Unraised Uni Dooney. Hello. Alright, so we got a new document. Excuse me. Sir? Let's go to the other room for a second. So if anything happens, they're not scaring me. I am not going to get scared. A crowd of broken men watching a dead channel. They look like patients. They survived whatever happened to here, but nobody's home. Okay. Let me tell. Hi, Chester. How you doing? Welcome. We're playing Outlast. I'm getting spooked, by the way, like so tremendously. Like, I'm not gonna lie. So if nobody's there, please tell me like nobody is literally there. Any documents? Please don't come after me. Thank you. Oh shit. Stop slamming the door. I hate it when he slams the door, honestly. Thank you. Okay. So put my eye on you. Doing good. Just got some 6 hours left of my 14-hour shift. Hell yeah. Nice, nice. We're playing Outlast, yeah, so I'm literally
Get them out!
I'm sorry, 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 please. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't know. You just scared me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You scared us both, man. You scared us both. I'm sorry. Okay. Sorry, Minji. You can leave anytime, you know. I don't mind. Especially if I'm too much, like too loud. You know me. I'm sorry. That's cute. I'm sorry. You work weekends? Oh. I think he does, yes. Why, do I need to be running or something? They lie? Well, let's check out the security real quick. Ooh! Coffee! Okay. So that's weird. There's no one showing so far that we can tell on the security cameras. And they would have seen me for sure if I snuck in. Oh. I'm gonna turn down my volume because I ain't being dead because of you. I'm sorry. I don't blame you. Oh shit, there's the priest. Priest, no. Oh, fuck you, man. Hide in the locker, don't. Holy shit. He's huge. Is he naked? It's a generator. Storage, electric room. Press spacebar while. Wait, hold on. So we are here. Exit route, stairs, elevator. Okay, so the generators. Okay, so there's the stairs right there. We're here. We have to go straight down, make a right, make a left.
Who's there?
Okay, turn the gas to, hold on. Turn on the 2 gas pumps and the main breaker, restart the generator. Okay, so where's the 2 main gas? Oh, come on, why is there a dead body hanging? I don't know how to do a generator, everybody. How do you do a generator? I don't know how to work it. How can I, hold on. How can I request your gameplay for a certain game on live? Just ask. Truly, yeah, just ask. I really, if I have the game, if I can afford it, one, and if I have it, yeah, you can just ask, and I'll be like, yeah, sure, no problem. Well, that door's locked. Oh, hey, here it is. There's 1 pump. Shit. What did you say? Hold on. I'm back. I have the tools that looks for people accounts on the internet, so I've been having fun with it with my friends. Nice. By the way, my friends shit themselves with your scream on the background. Ah! Yes. That's a win for me. What happened? Yo, did I just fucking die? Oh, hey, documents. Bros, I just fucking died, didn't I? God damn it. Oh, I know where I'm at now.
Who's there?
Okay, main breaker, pump 2. Okay. Ah, perfect. Okay. That'd be great. I'm staying in here. I'm scared. I think you love that horror game. What is it about? Horror, obviously. Oh, shit. Oh shit, he's still here. He's still in the goddamn fucking room. I don't know about any of y'all, I'm saying this is my little corner. My corner. Why are you still here? It's about a surreal entity that toys with you. A lot of meta gameplay. Ooh, nice. I'm not very good with meta, honestly, so that'd be great. And I am opening up a can of Dr. Pepper. Because this motherfucker's scary. Bro, motherfucker broke down the goddamn door. Why is he still here? Are you supposed to walk around him and do this? I think so. If he comes back around, I'm gonna sneak around him and do this. Do I hear him? Oh, thank God I didn't move. Oh shit, oh! This is gonna be really, really hard to do. Oh shit, he's fucking right there. Fuck you guys, by the way. hate you all, by the way. I really do. Just so y'all know, okay? I gotta sit here for like a few minutes. I fucking hate y'all. Alright, I have to rethink this. Okay. So if he runs in a circle kind of thing, it takes him... I'm trying to think how I do want to do this. Alright, we're going to restart on this, guys, okay? So I think I have a small idea. So what I'm going to do is, we're going to be in room number on the left. The one that says he's banging, we're going to try to run to room number 2, hide in there. Once he tries to find us, you know, and he leaves a room, hit the objective, hide again, wait until he leaves the room, try to run to the generator, and then leave the room. I don't know if we could do it, but I'm going to do it that way. But I'm going to restart it. We're going to kill ourselves, okay? Unless... Yeah, come kill me, dude. So I'm going to restart. Yeah, restart me. Restart me. Boss says she hates us. I did. I do hate y'all. I do hate y'all. With much love, I hate y'all. Because I don't like this. I don't like this, like, in the fucking dark kind of shit, okay? I truly don't. I hate it. It sucks. It's terrible. Y'all want to kill me.
Who's there?
Actually, before I do anything... Should I take a shot every time Umi gets killed? Yes. Well, every time Umi gets scared, how about that? Every time I scream, I get killed. Oh shit, he's right there. God damn it. Oh damn, motherfucker punched me. Ah, fuck. Okay, take a shot, everybody. We're taking a shot. That was not part of the plan, but I kind of got it, okay? I kind of got it. Shot time. Let's try this. God, fucking, I did it again. Try this again.
Who's there?
Why don't I know how to climb? We're not that drunk yet. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. Come on. Eat them apples. This is the first one he comes to. Oh shit, he fucking found me. I'm running as fast as I can. I'm just gonna wait for him. Fuck! Everybody take a drink! Son of a bitch! Ow! What the hell, man? I'm at the door! I know what to do! live with liquid courage. I mean, I don't have liquid courage, but
Who's there?
I have a dumbass fucking idea, okay, everybody? Is it going to work? Probably fucking not. Because I'm a dumbass. Get out of my way. God damn it! Ah! How the fuck do you do this? You literally can't wait for his ass, because waiting for his ass, he just comes get you. Okay, I have to rethink this. How do we do this? How do we do this? Because half plan works. But the other half, that part didn't work. Well, almost. What do you have to do? Alright, hold on. God damn it.
Who's there? Who's there?
Okay, turn on the 2 gas pumps and the main breaker. Oh, I have to find the breaker. The breaker's on the other side, which is over there. That's why it wasn't working. Okay. Rethinking this plan. Okay, so 1, 2, tickle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door. 5, 6, better stay up late. Alright. Alright guys, so here's a plan. Here's a plan. We're going to do 1, 2, hide, try to make our way to the breaker. If we can bait him to there and hide him from there, we might be able to do it. Then if we wait until we bait him, hopefully nothing else happens after that. Let's watch something else happens, and I'm just going to be like, eh! Then we might be able to actually do this. think it was around the corner. Was there 2 of them? Motherfucker knew my plan. We're not speaking the plan out loud again, okay? If there's an enemy nearby, we are not saying the plan out loud, because motherfucker knew what we were doing. Holy fucking shit. Everybody take another shot. I am passing this little around. I fucking swear. I'm glad you found that footage. Because holy shit, I was not expecting that.
Who's that?
Get over there. Okay, we're doing this again. Alright, right. Sure. Open all your doors. Okay, ready? 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 Bam! I have the redeems down low because they were a little too loud for everybody. Would you like me to turn them up?
Bread can be described as an intricate amalgamation of biopolymeric matrices, where the interplay of endogenous enzymes, fermentative microbiota, and external ingredients orchestrate a dynamic biochemical symphony. At its core, bread embodies a viscoelastic composite structure primarily composed of gluten proteins, gliadin and glutamine, that form a resilient, cross-linked network upon hydration and kneading, endowing the dough with elasticity and extensibility. This network entraps fermentative meat.
I'm waiting a little extra longer just because of that, because of you guys. I don't want to pop out of here, and all of a sudden he's right the fuck right there again. Come on, come around. I know you're here somewhere. I know if I pop out of here, you're gonna be right there, and I don't fucking want that. I swear, if I don't get past this one thing, I'm gonna jump off. We're gonna play a different game. I want to play this! You know, watch, there's actually 2 of them. Hold on, buddy. Just wait a little longer, because I know he's coming around the corner. Oh yeah, see, he's right there. Guys, we baited him. Now see if he chases us. Oh shit! Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please.
The FitnessGram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute after you hear this signal. A single lap should be completed each time you hear this sound. Remember to run in a straight line, and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound, your test is over. TH.
Guys, what does a breaker look like? So I'm thinking this, but it's not that, is it? Oh hey, it's right here. Okay, there's places to hide, cool. I'm not taking any chances, everybody. Oh, I knew it. If I die here, I'm gonna be mad. we going to do this then? So we got the 2 pumps. He's blocking half our way. Ooh, a battery. Is that him? No, that's just... Oh, shit. I wasted a battery. I believe I wasted a fucking battery.
Just another ghost.
If he fucking kills me, I'm not gonna be mad because I wasted a fucking battery. But I'm so mad at myself right now because I wasted a battery. Y'all have no idea how much I'm mad at myself for. Yeah, it's kill me, dude. It's kill me. I'm going to take a break, honestly, because I'm mad at myself. Like, so much. I'm not mad because I almost, like, I died. I'm mad at myself because I wasted a battery. I was so fucking close, too. Huh. I gotta go take care of my dogs, too. Let me save this. Yeah, save. I can't believe I fucking wasted a battery out of all of them. That game is kind of scary. I do like that. Fuck, it's mostly in the dark and you are like low visibility. I'm gonna give myself a break because I can't believe I'm mad at myself for doing that. Alright, everybody, go ahead and give yourself a break because I gotta go pee. Like really badly now after not playing that, after stop playing. So I will be right back, okay? And get ourselves a drink and all that. So about 5-ish minutes. Give us about 5 minutes. Yeah. So bye. I'm back, everybody. Just gotta put on my jacket and stuff like that. But yeah, no, the redeems I have like quiet down because I was told that they were being used way too much. Oops, sorry, I'm stretching. So that way, you know, I have that way. But if y'all want them up again, I'll be more than happy to turn them back up for y'all. Just as long as y'all don't abuse them, please. And welcome back, Skelly. Thank you. Welcome back, Renova. Oh yeah, there's a trailer I wanted to watch for all of us. One moment, because I gotta redo everything real quickly. John is in the chat. Hi, John. Is that under videos? No. Skelly, where did you send it to me again? Welcome back, John. I'm looking for the, fuck, what is it called? The trailer for, oh, it's under yapping. I should have known. Oh no, y'all see my stuff, oh no. Okay, so I haven't seen this yet. I wanted to wait for all of us to watch it. So, yes. Let me move myself down here a little bit for y'all. John, are you the John in Discord? Kurumi! Yes. I believe this is the John in Discord. So, yay! Hello! But yeah, I wanted to save this trailer. The official trailer for My Melody and Kurumi that Skelly sent to us, because I haven't seen it yet. I had no idea. So this will be your first time watching. Yay! You know what, I'm going to move myself around real quick. You're here!
I am here.
I saw the car was gone. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I got a drink. It is 5:34 p.m.
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock?
7 o'clock.
What about, oh, stop?
No. Cigarette.
Oh, 7 o'clock. Okay. Love you. Yeah, also on my Twitch and my YouTube account right now. Hi, Goofy! Sweet. Oh, wait, is that John who's Goofy? I'm just making a connection. My brain went like that. But yeah, so, and this was because I made the comment of like how I like My Melody and Kurumi. And I said I was more of a My Melody girl than a Kurumi. And this is where, you know, he was like, Scale was like, hey, I have something for you. Like, yay, so I haven't seen it yet, so here we go.
私はマイメロマリーランドでケーキ屋さんをやってますお迎えのクロミちゃんの和菓子屋さんもよろしくねもうちょい。うるせえ。超有名パティシエミスターピスタチオがやってくるんだ。ピスタチオ様
一ついただこうかな。
マイメロの店ばっかりひいきすんなやい。何ここかわいい。これ一体何なんだ。
あのハートは特別な力を持ってるんだ。
みんなの様子がおかしいの。
君を責めたくないけれど、これじゃマリーランドがなくなっちゃうよ。
もっとマイメロへの不満を全部言っちゃおう。もう外に出られない。
My melody turns bad?
お互いのなくしちゃった楽しい時間を取り戻さなきゃ。力を貸してマイメロ。は生活が苦手だ。
貴様、ハートの力をなぜ使える。
私は雲の番人だ。
マイメロはライバルだけどずっと親友なんだよ。
マイメロディー&クロミ。
クロミちゃん、俺はいい。こうちゃんまだ。
Oh, next month? How wonderful! Honestly, it looks so cute, and it's a stop motion, so you already have me sold for stop motion. I love stop motion. It is so cute because it's My Melody and Kurumi. I can't wait for it, honestly. And it comes out next month, so yay! Oh, we gotta watch that together, y'all. Well, I don't have a Netflix account though, so probably have to wait a little bit for it to be on the other website, if you know what I mean, so we can watch it together. Yay! Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I cannot wait for it. Thank you, Skelly. I had no idea about it, honestly. I'm so happy for that. Yes! Yay! Probably won't take long. Yeah, probably not. Especially with it being like a My Hello Kitty kind of thing. Like who doesn't love like My Hello Kitty stuff? I'm not a big fan, but I'm a My Melody, so yay! I'm gonna stretchy. Ooh, should we watch the movie while y'all are still up and stuff? Or should we continue playing that scary game? Because I wanted to, well, Skelly went to bed last night pretty early, so I didn't want to watch the movie without them and some of the other Nomauwus, and especially since there weren't that many of us on there. I think there was only like 2 of us. It was just me and Fern last night, I believe, which is okay. I don't mind. But yeah, if y'all want, we could probably watch whatever you feel like doing. I also would like y'all's input too. Because this is our stream. Our stream. Just because I stream it doesn't mean it's mine. It's ours. We're here to have fun. I know that's probably rude. But if we did watch the movie, you're all going to hear me singing probably. She's trying to make a communist stream. No, I'm trying to make a community stream. Not communist. Well, I am trying to make this into a Goonie Goon everybody stream. So not truly. I am trying to adopt all of y'all, so when the apocalypse happens, my kitty cat army is prepared. Because no one's ever going to think about having a kitty cat army. In this case, that'll be like sharks. This will be a shark army. Of Nomauwus. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. And that's yeah. But no, seriously. I'm going to adopt all of y'all and then I'm going to bring you into my family, into my home. And we're going to prepare for the zombie apocalypse so you won't even know it. And then we'll be all set. Don't mind the kitties though. Everyone gets a free cat. Why? Because we need cats for the zombie apocalypse. We need a kitty armada. Because we need to know that we need to let all the kitties know that they have a safe place to come home to. Because who's going to take care of all the kitties? Us. We will. Because we love kitties. Kitties! I love kitties, so yay! Actually, I'm kind of curious, what other games can I play right now, too? I'm going to look at the list. I do want to kind of continue playing Outlast, but I'm mad at myself! I can't believe I wasted a fucking battery being scared. I wasted a fucking battery. Oh, I can also play that other game too. Amenity? I could also play Five Nights at Freddy's too. Go ahead and install that one for y'all. Five Nights at Freddy's. That downloaded fast. Okay, so let me bring up the Wheel of Fortune. Wait, wasn't there like a meme y'all wanted me to see too? Recall. Before playing it, do you want to react to the lore? There's lore? Wait, to Outlast or to like Five Nights at Freddy's? It shouldn't be completely muted, I just had it turned down. Let me make sure. Where are we at? Lerp. There's, yeah, there's lore to Five Nights at Freddy's. Do tell me. Nicely, like, I should have asked that nicely. Please do tell me about this, because I'm curious. A very extensive one at that? Really? So, okay, this is going to sound like a dumb question. So, is it more than just a pizza joint? Yes. Yeah. How? Well, no. So yes and no. How so? Because I only knew it as like it's a pizza joint where the animatronics just scare you. But it's more? It is a pizza joint, but things happen there. Like what things? Five Nights at Freddy's. Outlast. Put last. Wow. Okay. Movie. Watch a video on it. It'll be easier to understand. Is there a specific video you would like me to watch, and we can watch it together? Would y'all want to watch it with me? Can I send you one of the lore theories? You're more than welcome to. It will be on Discord. So I don't think links will be able to listen through here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's pull it up. The full story. Visit the site. Okay, let me move everything around. All right, we all see it, right? I see y'all. All right, Blurp should be working here too if y'all want to try it. I am here. Y'all are here. Okay, wonderful. Looks like everyone's around.
That's what she said.
There's a lot of different theories. Wonderful. So all I ask is don't abuse it, okay? You can have fun with it, but don't abuse it. Alright, so here we go. Here's the full lore. It's an hour long. Alrighty. This would be great for me to listen to while I'm also at work kind of thing. Flashing lights and jump scares. At first I thought they said chicken jockey, I won't lie. All together in one place.
Five Nights at Freddy's is a franchise with over a decade's worth of content, spanning countless games, books, and now a movie. There's a reason that no matter whose timeline...
Is this a game theory? For Nova Skelly? Chicken jockey! Chicken jockey! Is this a game theory, or is this the actual, all of, the whole, true lore? Or is it just, a game theory kind of thing? Is that from the game theory? Okay, it's not from game theory. It is not.
You watch, they all look different. Making a FNAF timeline is not easy. There are so many ways you can interpret this story, and this is mine.
Okay, see, I only remember him, and there was there a fox? I believe there was a fox, wasn't there? His name was Foxy? Yeah, I could do that for you. I would be more than happy to.
So let's start at the beginning. Back in the 70s, a company called Fazbear Entertainment got its start by creating different props and mascot costumes for carnivals, and specifically for something called the Fall Fest. The Fall Fest featured various mascot characters, such as a bird, an elephant, and the most popular of all, Fredbear and Bonnie. These specific mascot costumes were so popular, Fazbear Entertainment opened a dedicated restaurant for them called Fredbear's Family Diner, featuring the same Fredbear and Bonnie mascot costumes from the Fall Fest. What Fazbear Entertainment didn't account for, though, was one of their animatronics from the Fall Fest going rogue, ending in a giant fire, with most of everything from the Fall Fest being destroyed.
So okay, so let me ask this. So that puppet or that Jack in the Box did it. The Jack in the Box is the one that went rogue. You know what? No, let me just play it. I do love the effects though. This is pretty cool. It's like we're watching a crime series.
The specifics about the animatronic that went rogue and the fire.
But think of how scary that fucking would be, like a Jack-in-the-Box going like fucking rogue and just like killing you and then setting the whole place ablaze. That's a nightmare fuel.
Are unknown and will likely be revealed next year in FNAF's next big release. Although we don't know much about how this fire occurred, we do know that after the fire, Fazbear Entertainment started phasing out of the mascot costume era. They needed something new. The two men who helped found Fazbear Entertainment, William Afton and Henry Emily, stepped up.
Hey, isn't that purple guy?
To the plate. William Afton was mostly the businessman of the two, handling all of the money, while Henry was the more creative
Wait a minute, I thought Purple Dude was the security guy.
one, with him being in charge of building most of the animatronics and props for the company. With the Fall Fest era of the company coming to a close, they were only left with Fredbear's Family Diner, the standalone restaurant created for the Fredbear and Bonnie characters. In order to replace the mascot versions of Fredbear and Bonnie, Henry went to work on new versions of the characters, eventually creating the new Fredbear and Spring Bonnie. The same characters but with new designs and new suits. Henry called them Springlock suits. These suits are able to double as both an animatronic and a suit that the employees could wear. To switch the suit from animatronic mode to suit mode, the employees could use a hand crank to pull back the animatronic parts, leaving room for them to climb inside. The spring locks that were helping to hold back those animatronic parts were very sensitive though, and with even a little bit of moisture, the spring locks could potentially snap shut, crushing and killing whoever was inside. But if that ended up happening, Fazbear Entertainment had some common sense procedures set.
William Afton is the purple guy? No way. What? I would have never known that.
In place.
In case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing a suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas before bleeding out, as to not ruin the customer experience.
Fredbear's Family Diner ended up being super successful for William and Henry, so much so that other companies tried replicating it. Another company proceeded to rip off Fazbear Entertainment's old mascot characters by creating their own animatronic versions of them. The leader of the group was Ned Bear, a direct copy of Fredbear, followed by a hippo, an elephant, and a frog. All characters from the Fall Fest, and all with slightly different designs to avoid copyright issues. But while the rival company was able to replicate the designs, they could not replicate Henry's state-of-the-art technology. Their robots were poorly made and had to have giant batteries with exposed wires on stage with them. Naturally, the rival company failed and ended up being bought out by Fazbear Entertainment. With all of the success from Fredbear's Family Diner, William and Henry decided to branch out and create more characters for a new restaurant. In 1983, William and Henry opened Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, featuring Freddy Fazbear, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. With the opening of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, Fazbear Entertainment was experiencing success like they've never seen before. But with two restaurants now open at the same time, more success also meant more work for William and Henry. The duo were so wrapped up in work that they started neglecting their own families. William was the father of 3 kids, the eldest, Michael, the crying child, and Elizabeth. The crying child has yet to have a 100% confirmed name, so for this video, he will just be called the crying child. Meanwhile, Henry had 1 kid, a daughter named Charlie. The business partners spent most of their days working, so they both created different ways of taking care of their kids. Henry was the robotics genius, so he used his talents to create a new animatronic to watch Charlie for him. It was called the security puppet. This animatronic would sit by the door of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and make sure that Charlie wasn't able to leave the building. This made it so Charlie could play at the restaurant while Henry worked, without Henry having to worry about her leaving the building or getting kidnapped. The robot was linked directly to a green bracelet that Charlie was wearing. If Charlie, wearing the green bracelet, tried leaving the building, the security puppet would spring into action. William, on the other hand, was the businessman of the company. He cared more about making money, but also saving money. Naturally, he decided to just force his eldest son Michael to babysit while he was at work. Michael was mostly in charge of babysitting the crying child. The crying child didn't have many friends, but he did have a close relationship with his plushies. These plushies were of characters from his favorite show, Fredbear and Friends, Fazbear Entertainment's newest cartoon, featuring Fredbear, Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. The crying child's favorite character, though, was Fredbear. He especially loved his Fredbear plushie. Although he loved the plushie version of the characters, the animatronics would soon become a different story. One day, while visiting Fredbear's Family Diner, the crying child saw something that would scar him for the rest of his life. While wandering the restaurant, he walked by the employees-only room, where an employee employee accidentally left the door open. Inside the room was his father, William Afton, helping another employee into a spring Bonnie suit. But through the eyes of the crying child, this looked like someone was literally being stuffed into an animatronic suit. The crying child was so young that he wasn't educated on how the mascot characters worked, so seeing a human be put inside of one terrified him. When a child experiences something traumatic, their brain naturally tries finding ways to deal with that trauma. The crying child's way of dealing with his trauma was by creating an imaginary friend. This imaginary friend took the form of the object he loved the most, his Fredbear plushie. His new imaginary friend Fredbear followed him wherever he went, shape-shifting into flowers, hiding behind cars and in the sewers, with nobody being able to see him except for the crying child. When the crying child was overwhelmed, the plushie would talk to him and try to calm him down. Even when the plushie wasn't around, it was still able to speak to him because it lived in his mind. While the crying child was dealing with the trauma of seeing what he thinks was someone being stuffed into a suit, his brother Michael was only making it worse. Michael knew about what happened with his younger brother and used it against him. Every day while babysitting the crying child, Michael would put on a foxy mask, hide somewhere in the house, and jump scare his little brother.
Ooh. Is his brother gonna jump out and scare him? I don't like the doll's eyes.
From the pizzeria to your living room, you no longer have to wait to sing and dance with Fredbear and Friends. Weeknights at 8, 7 Central, only on...
Please don't be under the bed. Oh shit!
Through all of Michael's bullying, the crying child's imaginary friend Fredbear would comfort him and talk him through the situation, saying, "You know he is hiding again. Be careful. Tomorrow is another day." Michael wasn't the only one bullying the crying child, though. The local kids in the neighborhood heard about why the crying child was so scared of the pizzeria, even making up fake rumors related to what the crying child thought he saw there. "You'd better watch out. I hear they come to life at night. And if you die, they hide your body and never tell anyone." But all of this bullying would come to a head on one special day, the crying child's birthday. Ironically, his birthday party was being held at Fredbear's family diner. Because he was so terrified of being at the pizzeria, he hid under the table, not knowing that Michael and his friends were nearby, planning a prank that would go terribly wrong.
Michael.
Make sure you grab your pizza. Fredbear and Spring Bonnie will be performing in 5 minutes.
Uh-oh. Poor kid. Poor child. No, come here. I'm gonna be... Not gonna lie, Michael's a bitch. I was about to say I'm gonna upset... Michael? Michael!
Michael and his friends lifted the crying child up to, quote, give Fredbear a big kiss, and Fredbear bit down on him, leaving his body to go limp. Michael and his friends quickly stopped laughing. Because of Michael's immature behavior, his terrified younger brother paid the ultimate price. Although the crying child was badly hurt, he didn't immediately die. Because of the immense brain damage, he slipped into a coma. After being treated at a hospital, the crying child was taken home so he could be comfortable, surrounded by his only friends, his plushies. In the crying child's final moments, Michael decides to apologize for what he's done, saying, "Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. I'm sorry. After Michael speaks, the crying child's imaginary friend Fredbear, created out of the trauma he experienced, continues doing what it's done the whole time. It comforts him, saying, "You're broken. We are still your friends. Do you still believe that? I'm still here. I will put you back together." This would be the final thing the crying child hears before he dies. The crying child's spirit would then live on in the Fredbear suit, the thing that took his life. The crying child's death wasn't just an accident. It was directly caused by Michael's recklessness. This is something that Michael could potentially face jail time for, so it needed to be covered up. Since the crying child was being kept at home, no one else knew that he ended up passing away. So William and Michael ended up burying the crying child's body in the middle of the woods where no one would find him. No tombstone, no flowers, just a pile of dirt, an unmarked grave, and a lifetime's worth of guilt that Michael would have to live with. Shortly after the incident, Fredbear's family diner was quickly shut down, and Fredbear was completely wiped from existence. The Fredbear and Friends TV show turned into Freddy.
Just like burying his body, that is to be forgotten. That is sad.
And Friends on tour. The Fredbear and Spring Bonnie Springlock suits also ended up being moved into the back room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, mainly being used as spare suits if one of the Freddy's animatronics broke down. The death of William Afton's youngest son was a pivotal moment in this story.
Dumb question, so is he Golden Freddy?
Specifically, William Afton's story. This was the first domino to fall. A father losing his son is a traumatic situation, and while any other father would take time to grieve, be sad, and properly deal with such a big loss, William Afton took a different route. Afton definitely was upset about his son dying, but it wasn't because he felt bad for his son, it was because it was embarrassing to him. William Afton was a narcissist. He had little to no empathy. All he cared about was work and comparing himself to his business partner, Henry. Henry had a wife, a kid, and a talent for robotics that Afton was utterly jealous of. The death of the crying child sent Afton over the edge, because while Henry's family was still perfect, his was now broken. Henry and William had different ways of taking care of their kids, and while Afton employing his eldest son failed, Henry's security puppet succeeded. Henry's daughter, Charlie, lived on. Afton had a hard time dealing with this feeling of embarrassment. He started becoming an alcoholic, frequently visiting the local bar called Junior's. One night though, after drinking a little too much and getting kicked out of the bar, he decided that he was going to settle the score with Henry. Afton, drunk and filled with rage, drove from the bar to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where he knew Charlie was being watched over by Henry's security puppet. Afton planned on risking everything to kill Henry's daughter, Charlie. He didn't care if he got caught, and he didn't care if he went to prison. But when Afton got to Freddy's, he noticed that Charlie was standing outside by herself. It turned out that some bullies were able to trap the security puppet in its box and lock Charlie outside the building, giving Afton the perfect opportunity to kill Charlie outside of the pizzeria. The security puppet was eventually able to escape its box and went looking for Charlie. As Afton sped away, the puppet noticed that Charlie was outside in the pouring rain. It then did what it was programmed to do and went to protect her. But as the puppet got closer to Charlie's body, the rain started making it short circuit. It was forced to crawl its way over to her until the rain got to be too much, and the puppet shut down right next to Charlie's body. While Charlie and the puppet lay lifeless next to each other, Afton was speeding home, driving right past where he buried his son and the bar he got kicked out of. When Afton got home, he was met with his wife sitting in the living room watching TV, and Michael in his bedroom. Afton was a drunk and abusive father, and fully blamed Michael for what happened to his youngest son. Mrs. Afton tells him to leave Michael alone because he's had a tough day, but Afton doesn't listen. He goes over to Michael's room and pounds on the door, only for the door to be locked. He then makes his way around the house to try and find a way in from the outside, but once he gets to Michael's bedroom window, he notices that it's broken, and Michael was gone. Michael was so upset by what he did to his brother that he would sometimes see visions of Fredbear appear and disappear. Tonight, Fredbear appeared outside his bedroom window, and it almost felt like his brother was calling out to him from beyond the grave. This would happen frequently, and every time it did, Michael would run to the spot where they buried his his younger brother, only to find that nothing had changed. His younger brother was still gone and buried in the ground. Afton knew Michael did this often, saying, "Ran off to that place again. He will be sorry when he gets back." The guilt of killing his younger brother haunted Michael in his real life, but also in his dreams. Michael would constantly have nightmares about the animatronic that took his brother's life. These were the exact same nightmares his younger brother used to have every night, now passed on to him.
Dude, the animation for this is amazing. Fazbear? Hello? Oh shit, that's scary as fuck. I can still see it. Don't go over there, kid. Don't go over there. It's right there. What the fuck? Those teeth are so fucking real. Please don't be in the closet. 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 Holy fucking hell's in the closet!
After the death of Charlie, Fazbear Entertainment tried their best at covering it up. Fortunately for them and for William, the crime was committed outside, where no one was around to witness it. William was able to get away with everything, while Fazbear Entertainment never spoke of the incident again. The security puppet was quickly moved to the back room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where the retired Fredbear and Spring Bonnie suits resided. But something was different about the security puppet. Dark tears now appeared on the mask of the animatronic. Dark tears that weren't there before. This is something that Afton quickly noticed the next day when he went into work. He'd heard about what happened moments after he sped off. He knew the security puppet was found laying next to Charlie's body. So does that mean Charlie's soul now resided in the puppet? William definitely noticed that the puppet looked different, almost like it was haunted, almost like it was thinking. Other employees would eventually notice the same thing.
I'll be honest, I never liked that puppet thing. It's always thinking, and it can go anywhere.
After realizing the security puppet may be possessed by the spirit of Charlie, Afton went back and looked at the crying child's Fredbear plushie, only to find that it also seemed to be haunted. The crying child feared for his life every single day, and that plushie was something he was able to cry and pour his agony into. Afton believed that this is what caused.
We are watching a Five Nights at Freddy's timeline before I play like a Five Nights at Freddy game. Because I haven't really played one before, and, you know, I'm curious about the lore. So I didn't know there was actual lore to it. So we're watching it. We're about 18 minutes into it. It's an hour long, so no worries. But you're more than welcome to come and join us. And then, you know, because I was getting spooky. I get spooked a lot. We were playing Outlast earlier, so. But now we're watching this. This is actually really interesting.
Caused the plushie to appear haunted. It wasn't made alive by the spirit of his son, it was made alive by the agony and fear his son poured into it. Afton quickly became obsessed with the concept of haunted objects, and more specifically, the power of human emotion. He needed to find out if this is something he could take advantage of. Afton then used all of his money he made from Fredbear's and Freddy Fazbear's Pizza to build a giant underground facility directly under his house. It was here that he would try to recreate what happened with his son, to recreate the fear and agony he experienced. In order to do this, Afton didn't take any chances. He needed to replicate exactly what his son went through every day. In order to do this, Afton built a replica of his house underground, along with his son's daily walk to Fredbear's family diner. He also built a makeshift bedroom where he could force kids to have the same nightmare every night. Afton would sit in his office watching them on the cameras that could be accessed using the passcode 1983. The year his son got bit. He also kept the crying child's Fredbear plushie on the desk as a reminder of what he was trying to replicate.
Interesting.
In the makeshift bedroom, there were dummy animatronics that wheeled down the hallway. But the kids wouldn't see them as just blank dummies on wheels. Afton would pump hallucinogenic gas into the room to get the kids to think that what they were seeing was a monster. These nightmare gas canisters were being stored all throughout his underground facility, and on the bed of this makeshift bedroom was a Freddy plushie, in the hopes that the kids would pour their fear and agony into the plush, like his son did to his plushie. On the other side of the bunker, where Afton recreated the crying child's walk to Fredbear's, he placed a bunch of Fredbear plushies all over the place. These Fredbear plushies had walkie-talkies inside of them. This was Afton's way of recreating his son's imaginary friend that would talk to him wherever he went. Afton would speak to the kids through his walkie-talkie sitting in his private office. After setting up the bunker, Afton was only missing one more thing: the kids to run these experiments on. He needed a way to kidnap and capture kids without being caught, and he had the perfect way to do it.
His facility. His job, the pizzeria.
The show will begin momentarily. Everyone, please stay in your seats.
Enter Circus Baby and the Funtime animatronics. These robots were specifically built by Afton to capture kids, featuring Circus Baby, Funtime Freddy, Funtime Foxy, and Ballora. They feature advanced technologies such as parental tracking, voice mimicking / luring, and storage tanks. Circus Baby, the star of the group, was even able to make ice cream as a way to lure kids to her. Once the kid got too close, a giant claw would reach out, grab them, and lock them in the animatronics storage tank. Some of the board members from Fazbear Entertainment were suspicious of these new animatronics.
She can dance. She can sing. She's equipped with a built-in helium tank for inflating balloons right at her fingertips. She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream.
With all due respect, those aren't the design choices we were curious about, Mr. Afton.
Afton even created a new restaurant for these animatronics called Circus Baby's Pizza World. Elizabeth, William Afton's daughter, was fascinated by Circus Baby. All she wanted to do was play with her, but Afton wouldn't let her.
Daddy, why won't you let me play with her? You let the other children go see her. Why won't you let me go?
He strictly told her to stay away from the animatronic, but one day, she didn't listen. On the opening day of Circus Baby's Pizza World, another domino would fall in Afton's life, and Elizabeth would soon be the victim of his terrible misdeeds.
I can do something special. Did you know that? I can make ice cream, although I only did it once. What a wonderful day, though. I was in a small room with balloons and a few tables. I would always count the children. I'm not sure why. They usually played together in groups of 2 or 3. There were 4, then 3, then 2.
Then 1.
Then 1. Time to play. Something happened when there was one. I was no longer myself. There was screaming for a moment, but only for a moment.
In an instant, Elizabeth was grabbed by Circus Baby and thrown into her stomach hatch. The sheer force of her being grabbed and thrown into the robot's storage tank was enough to kill her almost instantly. This is something that William wasn't able to test. That was until his daughter became the test. William Afton now lost another one of his kids, but this time it was all his fault. After just one day of being open, Circus Baby's Pizza World was shut down. Afton covered up the incident by telling the public that the restaurant shut down due to gas leaks. But not everyone bought that story. The local newspaper wrote about the incident, saying, in other news, the grand opening of Circus Baby's Pizza World has apparently been canceled due to reported gas leaks in the building. Sources close to the establishment questioned the report, saying that strange activity around the area at night suggests something else is to blame. One local is quoted as saying, "Everything just stopped. There was so much excitement built around this place opening, and then they just stopped talking about it." A tenant from across the street claims to have witnessed a large group of cars surrounding the building during the night, and large pieces of equipment being taken out of the building under tarps. A few weeks later, the building was for sale. There is no comment yet from the local entrepreneur who financed the venture. That local entrepreneur, William Afton.
Yeah, so this is a Five Nights at Freddy's timeline because I haven't done, like, I didn't know there was a lore to it. So, Skelly and Frenova have been helping me, and Frenova sent me this video about the Five Nights at Freddy timeline. So that way when I get into it, you know, I'm not asking like a million questions kind of thing. But hi Emily, how you doing? Welcome!
Afton successfully covered up everything. He was able to bring Circus Baby and the Funtime animatronics back down into his bunker, but once he got them there, he noticed something was different about Circus Baby. One distinct feature about Circus Baby was her blue eyes, but what once was blue eyes now were green, the same color as Elizabeth's. In that moment, he knew that his daughter's soul attached itself to the robot. Her soul lived on in Circus Baby. Afton knew that the way Charlie went on to possess the puppet was sloppy, and it was hard to recreate without getting caught. But what if the kids' bodies were hidden where no one would ever look? What if, just like his daughter, their bodies were stuffed into the animatronics? For Afton, Elizabeth's death quickly went from just another inconvenience to a scientific breakthrough. Afton was one step closer to harnessing the power of life itself. But one successful experiment wasn't enough. Just like the fear experiments he built in the bunker, he needed to replicate exactly what happened. He needed to recreate the accident, and he knew exactly how he was going to do it. Using the Funtime animatronics again wasn't an option. Circus Baby's Pizza World was shut down, and the public was already getting too suspicious of the animatronics. But he didn't need the Funtime animatronics. He was going to run the experiment himself. On June 26, 1985, William Afton made his way to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. There, he would put on the old spring Bonnie suit from Fredbear's to lure 5 kids into the back room.
Took a swim with my new friend.
But I'll help you do it. I'll try my cigarette and my pee.
Didn't care, I jumped
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Looking for a friend?
The water's clear, come swim with me.
No. Did he? Hello Ernie, how you doing?
One by one, Afton killed them and stuffed their bodies into the animatronics. Susie was first, being stuffed into Chica. Gabriel went into Freddy, Jeremy into Bonnie, Fritz into Foxy, and then there was Cassidy, who went into Fredbear, aka Golden Freddy. At this point, Afton had no idea that the crying child spirit was in Golden Freddy, so he didn't think twice about shoving Cassidy in there. The way Afton killed Cassidy, though, was different from the rest. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy were just regular animatronics. Afton had no choice but to kill them, then stuff them into the suits. But Golden Freddy wasn't just a regular animatronic, it was a Springlock suit. The same Springlock suit that took his youngest son's life. Afton was aware of how dangerous the Springlocks were. Any bit of moisture or too much movement would cause them to snap shut, slowly killing whoever was inside. So that's exactly what he did to Cassidy. He put him into the suit and watched as the Springlocks snapped shut, cementing Cassidy's death as the most brutal of them all. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, and Golden Freddy weren't the only animatronics sitting in the back room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, though. They were joined by the security puppet, which contained the soul of Henry's daughter, Charlie. Once Afton was gone, Charlie jumped into action, almost acting as a guide for their souls, properly giving them life inside of each animatronic. After the incident, the kids were quickly reported missing.
Hold on. Oh, I muted it. Kids vanished at local pizzeria, bodies not found. 2 local children were reportedly lured into a back room during the late hours of operation at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza on a night of June 26. While video surveillance identified the man responsible and led to his capture, the following morning, the children themselves were never found and presumed dead. Police think that the suspect dressed as a company mascot to earn the children's trust.
By their families. And although the security cameras caught Afton luring the kids away, he wasn't able to fully get in trouble. Since he was wearing the Spring Bonnie suit, they were never able to prove it was actually him. Afton also hid the kids' bodies where no one would ever look, so the bodies were never found. Unbelievably, Afton was able to get away with yet another crime. Because of all the bad press that came from the missing children's incident, people stopped coming to the pizzeria. After months of customers no longer showing up, Fazbear Entertainment officially shut down Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Shortly after the pizzeria shut down, Afton decided to pull the Funtime animatronics out of retirement and finally get his underground facility fully operational. He knew he couldn't try opening another Circus Babies restaurant, so he had a new idea.
Due to the massive success and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment. Unlike most entertainment venues, our robotic entertainers are rented out for private parties during the day.
Afton opened Circus Babies Entertainment and Rental. This way, he could rent out the Funtime animatronics to local birthday parties, capture kids, and bring them back to his underground bunker to be experimented on. While Afton was running his rental business, Fazbear Entertainment was determined to try opening another pizzeria. In the summer of 1987, Fazbear Entertainment opened the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, this time with brand new versions of their original characters. These were called the Toy Animatronics, and they were once again built by Henry. Henry was aware of what happened in 1985, and especially of what happened to his daughter, so he was determined to make sure that never happened again. These new toy animatronics were equipped with facial recognition systems that were linked directly to a criminal database. The security puppet was also brought out of retirement, but instead of working security, it sat quietly in the prize corner. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Golden Freddy, and Spring Bonnie were also moved to the new pizzeria, and it's revealed that these animatronics were mostly used.
We're watching a timeline from FNUF of Five Nights at Freddy's, because I don't know anything about Five Nights at Freddy's, and I didn't know there was a lore. So, how you doing? Come here! We are surrounded by Unraisedheart Nomauwus. Hi.
Used for spare parts.
By now, I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. The idea at first was to repair them, but they were just so ugly, you know?
This means that the haunted metal of the original Freddy's animatronics was now being put into the toy animatronics, causing the toys to also now be possessed. After Afton got away with the first set of murders, he needed to see if the kid...
The same smell as that was in that one room. Ugh. Nasty.
Spirits were possessing the animatronics. In order to see for himself, Afton went back to work at the new pizzeria as a daytime security guard. While Afton was working the day shift, Jeremy Fitzgerald was working the night shift. Jeremy worked there for 5 nights, and unfortunately for him, because the kids possessing the animatronics were killed by an adult, they were extremely aggressive to any adult they encountered.
Oh shit.
They interact with the kids just fine, but when they encounter an adult, they just stare.
Meanwhile, Afton decided to pull the same trick he did at the old Freddy's location, gaining 5 more victims.
Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it.
Afton used the Spring Bonnie suit to pull the same stunt again on 5 more kids. But as he was committing the murders, Charlie from inside the puppet was actively trying to save the kids. She tried enlisting the help of the other animatronics, but it was too late. Afton had already finished what he started. Not only that, him seeing the puppet and Freddy walking around the pizzeria trying to stop him was all the proof he needed that his experiments were successful. The kids he put into the original suits were haunting the animatronics. But there was one problem. Afton knew that the haunted metal of the endoskeletons was the key to everything, but the animatronics were trapped at the pizzeria. There was no way he could bring them back to his underground bunker. He couldn't get to the animatronics if the pizzeria was still open and active, so he needed to find a way to make sure the pizzeria shuts down and fast. Instead of stuffing the new set of victims into the toy animatronics, he decided to leave the kids out in plain sight, scattered throughout the pizzeria. This This was a guaranteed way to get the pizzeria shut down. A few hours after Afton committed the murders, Jeremy Fitzgerald showed up for his night shift, unaware of what happened that day.
Hello. What on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Listen, just finish your shift. It's safer than trying to leave in the middle of the night. We have one more event scheduled for tomorrow, a birthday. You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform. Stay close to the animatronics and make sure they don't hurt anyone, okay?
The next day, during Jeremy's day shift, one of the animatronics bit him in the head. This was infamously known as the bite of 87. Meanwhile, Afton successfully got the pizzeria shut down. The local newspaper wrote about the incident, saying,
$20? That's all we got? God damn.
After being open only a few short weeks, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is closing its doors. The new animatronics will be scrapped due to possible malfunctions. However, the original characters are being kept in hopes of a possible reorganization of the company. Since the toy animatronics were now being scrapped, he knew he could get away with taking their endoskeletons. But he also knew that he couldn't risk showing his face at the pizzeria again, so he got his oldest son, Michael, to do the work for him. William was easily able to get Michael to do whatever he wanted. William was abusive and manipulative, while Michael was haunted by the guilt of what he did to his younger brother. Because of this, Michael basically acted as William's puppet. Michael showed up for the night shift at the now closed Freddy Fazbear's Pizza under a code name, Fritz Smith. At the end of his shift, he would successfully steal the toy animatronics endoskeletons for his father, causing him to get fired his first day on the job due to tampering with the animatronics. As it said in the local newspaper, while Fazbear Entertainment scrapped the toy animatronics, the original Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy were going to be fixed up and reused. And that's exactly what they did. After the 1987 Freddy's location shut down, they opened yet another location, this time using the exact same building as the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. As you can imagine, this didn't work out great for the business. People already had a bad impression of Fazbear Entertainment, so using the same building that the original murders took place in didn't help business. Customers barely showed up to the new pizzeria, leading it to shut down by the end of 1993. Although this was bad news for Fazbear Entertainment, this was great news for William Afton. Afton was able to acquire the endos of the toy animatronics, but that wasn't enough. He needed all of the haunted endoskeletons, especially the ones in the original animatronics. Once the pizzeria shut down, Afton came up with a plan to steal the endos from the animatronics. Each pizzeria was designed with something called a safe room.
As always, if there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe room. Every location is built with one extra room that is not included in the digital map layouts programmed into the animatronics or security system. This room is hidden to customers, invisible to animatronics, and is always off camera.
This room was hidden from guests and invisible to the animatronics. Afton would use this to his advantage, luring each of the animatronics to the safe room and dismantling them one by one. The kids possessing these animatronics were the same kids he lured into the back room all those years ago. He planned to use the same trick to lure the same kids all over again.
I do hope you have a wonderful day and a great weekend. Please be safe and take it easy. I hope to see you again later. And as always, please be safe. And thank you so much for hanging out with me. Bye.
Again.
What's the deal with the cupcake? Like seriously, what's up with the cupcake? Have to, but thank you. Thank you. You didn't have to. You know, I love it when you guys just hang out with me mostly. You don't have to do anything like that or special or subscribe. You know. But thank you and welcome home, though. It really does mean a lot to me. Thank you. But do have a wonderful day, though. Thank you. Hi, James. How you doing? Welcome. Happy Saturday. Oh, no. He got them?
Once he finished dismantling each animatronic and stealing their endoskeleton, he brought them down to his underground bunker, where he would melt them all down into one liquid substance called Remnant. Not only did Afton rob these kids of their lives, he would use their souls long after they're gone for his own personal gain.
I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Happy you're doing good. Children. Wow. This is honestly kind of sad, I won't lie. It's like Chappie. Well, Chappie's different. Hey Layla, it's still Sunday for me and now it's different time zones. Oh yeah, different time zones.
By melting down the endos, he successfully created Remnant. This substance, containing the spirits of all of the missing children, was silver in color, and if kept at the right temperature, was malleable. Afton didn't want to risk testing the Remnant on himself, so he injected it into the Funtime animatronics. Once he did, the animatronics jumped to life. The experiment had worked. William Afton unlocked the power of life itself. After his successful experiment, he went back to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza to collect his old spring Bonnie suit. But once he got there, he was met with the spirits of the 5 missing children, trapping him inside the safe room. Cassidy, the spirit inside Golden Freddy, chased Afton around the room and forced him to get into the spring Bonnie suit. Cassidy was the most vengeful spirit of them all. Being spring-locked in the Fredbear suit was a painful and slow death, and he wanted to make sure that Afton knew what that felt like. At this point, Afton knew how a spirit could live on. As long as he was inside the suit, he knew he'd be back.
But it didn't work on
As
him,
Afton
did it?
laughed, the spring locks snapped shut, forcing him to go through what Cassidy went through. This was an act of revenge by Cassidy, and it wouldn't be the last. Afton was now confined to the safe room of the now shut down Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and because of this, everything in his underground bunker was left abandoned. But even with Afton gone, the rental business continued on its own. All of the Funtime animatronics containing the spirits of the missing children and even his daughter Elizabeth were still being rented out during the day and then brought right back down to the bunker. All the spirits wanted to do was escape, but they were always put back underground. After Afton went missing, his eldest son Michael, who's been blindly helping his father, remembered what his father told him if he ever went missing. If William wasn't there to finish his work, Michael would do it for him. Afton's underground facility was always off limits to Michael, but since he was now gone, Michael had no choice. He took the elevator down to where his father worked every day. Although Michael was helping out his father by stealing some of the endos from the animatronics back in the day, he never exactly knew what William was doing until he got down into the bunker. Over the several days he visited the bunker, he learned more about what his father was up to. He learned about the massive facility his father built, complete with multiple rooms conducting fear experiments. He learned the truth behind the Funtime animatronics and how they were actually designed to kidnap kids. And he learned through the voice of Baby exactly how his sister died.
A little girl, standing by herself. My stomach opened, and there was ice cream. I couldn't move, at least, not until she stepped closer.
But as the week went on, Baby was conducting a plan of her own, a plan to escape the bunker using Michael's body. Elizabeth was no longer the person Michael remembered her as. She was entirely devoted to her father and would do anything to make him proud of her. At the end of the week, all of the Funtime animatronics endos were scooped out, with all of them combining into one animatronic called Ennard. This creature, containing the spirits of the missing kids and Elizabeth, knew they wouldn't be able to escape the bunker looking like an animatronic. They needed a human body to walk around in.
Oh.
You are in the scooping room now. Funtime Foxy has already been here today.
Did she call it the scooping room?
Funtime Freddy has already been here today. Melora has already been here today. Circus Baby has already been here today.
Oh shit.
I've been out before, but they always put me back. They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here. There is nowhere to go when we look like this. But if we looked like you, then we could hide.
Oh shit.
If we looked like you, then we would have somewhere to go.
Oh shit.
The scooper only hurts for a moment.
No. No.
Michael Afton's insides got scooped out and replaced by Ennard, helping all of the souls to escape the facility. With every passing day after this happened, Michael looked more and more like a walking zombie. His skin was starting to turn purple, and people started to notice. Michael's body was no longer a good disguise for Ennard, so Ennard ejected itself from Michael. But because the scooper was also a remnant injector, when Michael Afton was scooped, he was also injected with remnant. The remnant made it so even after Ennard was gone, he was still able to survive. With Michael now back in full control of his body, he had a new mission. Although he did, one way or another, successfully free his sister from the underground facility, he also learned about all of his father's terrible misdeeds. His loyalty to his father turned to disgust. It was time for him to end all of this.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be. They were all there. They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you. And I found her. I put her back together, just like you asked me to. She's free now. But something is wrong with me. I should be dead, but I'm not. I've been living in shadows. There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you. I'm going to come find you.
Oh, damn.
Michael would spend years searching for his father with no luck, until a new ad in the local newspaper caught his attention. Someone decided to open something called Fazbear's Fright, the horror attraction. Local amusement park is getting ready to scare your socks off with a new attraction based on the unsolved mysteries of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Featuring actual relics from the decades-old pizzeria, this new attraction is guaranteed to bring back your childhood in the worst possible way. As if using the crimes of his father to make a profit wasn't bad enough, they also went back to the old pizzerias and collected water and water and water, water, 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 water. And when he got there, he saw the remnants of his past, the shells of all of the animatronics, missing every single one of their endoskeletons. He knew they could only find the shells of the animatronics because he and his father stole their endoskeletons all those years ago, leaving only the shells behind. On day 2 of working at the attraction, he got word that they found a real animatronic.
You're not gonna believe
This real animatronic ended up being his father, still inside the spring Bonnie suit he died in decades ago. Even though his father was now in the building with him, he still decided to go through on his plan, all in an effort to end his father once and for all. Michael then rigged the wiring in the building to catch fire, burning the horror attraction to the ground with his father inside.
Happy Saturday, Sunday. But his dad escapes.
The local newspaper would write about the fire, saying a new local attraction based on an ancient pizzeria chain burned down overnight. Authorities have not ruled out foul play, but at the moment it seems to have been caused by faulty wiring. Although the fire destroyed most of everything in the building, William, miraculously, was able to survive. William was now free, roaming the outside world along with the souls of the missing children, Elizabeth, and Charlie inside the puppet. Since Michael wasn't able to end everything, someone else needed to step in. That someone was Henry Emily. Afton's old business partner and father of Charlie heard about the fire at Fazbear's Fright, along with the rumors of the various animatronic creatures now roaming the streets. Henry was determined to put an end to all of this.
It's all coming together.
Oh yeah.
It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity of this creature, this monster that I unwillingly helped to create. As if what he had already done wasn't enough. He found a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy. As if the suffering wasn't enough. The loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose, and used in ways I never thought imaginable. He lured them all back to a familiar place, back with familiar tricks. He brought them all together. Are they still aware? I hope not. It keeps me awake at night. I could make myself sleep, but not yet. Not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound. A wound first inflicted on me, but then one that I let bleed out to cause all of this. He set some kind of trap. I don't know what it was, but he led them there again. He overpowered them again. And he robbed them of the only thing that they had, again. I don't know how those tiny breaths of life came to inhabit those machines, but they will never find rest now, not like this. I have to call them all back, all of them, together in one place.
By gathering all of the animatronics in one place and locking them in the same room, he would be able to burn them all to the ground for good, effectively freeing their spirits in the process. In order to do this, Henry created a new restaurant called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place. He knew that the spirits and William couldn't resist coming back to a new location, even if it was all just a trap. Charlie was different though. She was smarter than the rest, so Henry knew she wouldn't be as easily fooled. So he created an animatronic called Lefty, standing for Lure, Encapsulate, Fuse, Transport, and Extract, specifically to capture the puppet and bring it to the pizzeria. While trying to find someone that would help him carry out his plan, one person showed up for the job, a person who was also determined to finally end all of this, Michael Afton. Day after day, the animatronics roaming the streets would show up in the alleyway next to the pizzeria. Baby, aka Elizabeth, the souls of the missing children and the crying child, now appearing as Molten Freddy, Charlie and Lefty, and his father, William, all showed up in the back alley. Michael would then collect each animatronic and throw them into a facility under the pizzeria, designed to be a maze with no exit, where the animatronics would roam around without even knowing they're trapped, until the end of the week, where they would all be burned to the ground. With all of the souls, including William himself, now in one place, Henry's plan was in motion. As far as Elizabeth and William were concerned, this was a good thing. All of this remnant now in one place was all that they wanted, until Henry stepped in.
You played right into our hands. Did you really think that this job just fell out of the sky for you? No. This was a gift for us.
What?
You gathered them all together in one place, just like he asked you to. All of those little souls in one place, just for us. A gift. Now we can do what we were created to do and be complete. I will make you proud, Daddy. Watch. Listen. And be full.
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth, if you still even remember that name, but I'm afraid you've been misinformed. You are not here to receive a gift, nor have you been called here by the individual you assume, although you have indeed been called. You have all been called here, into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you are trapped. Your lust for blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you will never find them. None of you will. This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. I am remaining as well. I am nearby. This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started this can finally begin to fade away, as the agony of every tragedy should. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still, and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace, and perhaps more, waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend. My daughter, if you can hear me, I knew you would return as well. It's in your nature to protect the innocent. I'm sorry that on that day, the day you were shut out and left to die, no one was there to lift you up into their arms, the way you lifted others into yours. And then, what became of you? I should have known you wouldn't be content to disappear. Not my daughter. I couldn't save you then, so let me save you now. It's time to rest, for you, and for those you have carried in your arms. This ends, for all of us, in communication.
So did they all
Henry
die?
putting fire to the animatronics may have freed the spirits from the metal of the robots, but some of them still needed help actually moving on into the afterlife. This help would come from Charlie. She helped guide the spirits into the robots. Now she would help them move on. In the world of Five Nights at Freddy's, the way a spirit can move on is by them being put into a happy memory. The memory Charlie chose actually comes from the crying child, and the day he got bit. Piece by piece, Charlie put that terrible, shattered memory back together. But this time, she would change it into a happy memory. Instead of the crying child getting bit on his birthday, Charlie changed it so that all of the missing kids and Charlie would celebrate him, giving him a giant birthday cake. By changing that terrible memory into a happy one and attaching all of the spirits to it, they were able to successfully pass into the afterlife.
Aww.
Like I said, they were all able to move on.
All but
except
one.
for one.
She wants revenge. Did the dad, like, still... He didn't move on, did he? The dad just needs to sleep. Go to sleep, Dad.
Cassidy, the most vengeful spirit of them all, wasn't done yet. He decided to attach his soul to Williams, making sure that William was unable to move on. By attaching his spirit to Williams, he was able to trap Afton in an endless loop of death. He made Afton relive every one of his terrible misdeeds. The fear experiments, his underground bunker, and the pizzeria where Cassidy was killed. Afton experienced all of this while being attacked and killed over and over again by all of the animatronics from his past. Every time an animatronic would attack him, Cassidy would be there, reminding him that the suffering will never end.
We've only just begun. I will never let you leave. I will never let you rest.
He tried to release you. He tried to release us.
but I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here, no matter how many times they burn us.
Cassidy knew that Afton didn't deserve the afterlife. He deserved to pay for what he's done for all of eternity.
Damn, Cassidy.
But
don't piss her off.
If you keep up with the franchise, you know that that's not the end of the story. Like I said at the beginning of the video, making a FNAF timeline is not easy, no matter what anyone says. In broad strokes, you can explain the basic plot, but once you get down to the motivations and the why of everything, you have to start filling in the blanks yourself. Some people who've helped me fill in the blanks that I'd like to shout out are Toast for his theory about Cassidy being spring-locked in Golden Freddy. I think that makes a lot of sense and is really satisfying for the narrative. Also, I'd like to shout out MatPat for his theory about Midnight Motorist. After trying to figure that minigame out for years, I think your explanation makes the most sense. It's important for me to say that no one except for Scott Cawthon himself knows the exact story he was trying to tell. So please make sure to watch other people's timelines as well and come to your own conclusion on everything. And when the time is right, I'll be back to tackle the newer games in this franchise. Until then, make sure to subscribe, and thanks for watching.
That was actually really good. I really liked that. That was a very good, that was very entertaining. That is a very well-informed timeline. Like, holy crap. And I was enthralled with it. Like, holy shit. Kudos to them. Like, FNAF. Kudos to your video animation. The music, the animation, the story, the flow, it was nice. I like that. Thank you for that. And thank you to Fernova for sending it to me. Because hell yeah. Oh, and Skelly sent me one too. Well, there's two that Skelly sent me. Is this it, Skelly?
What the sauce?
Okay, I guess it is.
For the sins of your father, you will be slapped by wet fish.
When the media does.
Thank you for the fish. Alright, we got a TikTok. So let's see.
Doesn't release the mugshot, we know exactly what the suspect looks like.
Well, yeah, the suspect's probably purple, like William Afton from Freddy Fazbear Pizza. You know what he did? He was homies with this guy named Henry Emily. But William Afton, he created machines and mechanical mechanisms. He created the mechanical mechanisms that created Freddy Fazbear. But do you know what? He had a daughter who died, or something like that, or maybe Henry's daughter died. So he was like, well, you know what? What if I kill kids to harness their souls? So he took a kid and he killed it. Wah! And then he put the soul of the kid into Freddy Fazbear for some reason to try to harvest its energy, so he could bring his daughter back, or maybe it was Emily's daughter. I don't know. No one knows. But William Afton, he's evil. He killed Freddy Fazbear. He killed Bunny the Bonnie Bun.
That's what she said.
Kitchen, Foxy the Fox Pirate, and Yellow Golden Freddy, because Will After was yellow before he was purple, because he was Spring Bonnie, or otherwise known as Spring Traps.
Ah. It didn't go the way. Okay, here's another one. Michael, don't leave me here. That's basically the whole story in a minute.
Oh no!
Hi Jonah, how you doing? Welcome. Happy Saturday/Sunday.
Michael! That's what she said.
I don't see no wrong in there. I see no wrong. Oh no. The background. For real, the background. It's like, Michael, leave your door locked. Leave it locked, Michael. That was funny. Okay. Michael, help me! Wait. It's like, Michael, I might need some backup. There's 3 of them in here. Help me. That's what I'm calling him for. I'm doing wonderful, Shark, today. Yay! I'm happy you're doing wonderful today. Man, no, we got 3 ladies in there. Man, Michael, you're calling for backup. You don't ask for anything like, get me out of here. Nah, man, nah. You're missing out. You're missing. Okay, so I have a Wheel of Fortune up. Hold on, it's 7 o'clock. I still got time. I still got time. I still got time. So we got 3 things. Clank, clank, clank. I don't have something I can clank with. It's not clanker. Damn, that's not a good clanky. It probably sounds more like a monitor more than anything. Alright, so I got a 3-way spin the wheel. We got FNAF, more Outlast, but I put it as put last because I misspelled again. Or we could do a movie. 2 of them we're going to get scared on. One of them is like one of my top 5 movies. So, yeah. So if you like musicals and you like gore, movie. Okay, I got one vote for movie. Hold on, sorry, I had to yawn. So if you like musicals and you like gore, it doesn't have a whole lot of gore, but there's like a few things. It's just bloody. It's really cool, but it's more of a musical. So if you like that, we could do that. I have it set up and ready to go. It does have subtitles, yes. But I do have FNAF already downloaded, ready to go. So if y'all want to see me get scared on that, we can play that. Spin! Okay, we'll spin. And then we have Outlast, so if we could continue and get past that one little fucking part. Hey, look, FNAF! Alright, we're going to be playing some FNAFy. Unless y'all want to watch a movie instead. I'm setting it up right now. It's setting up. Welcome to Wendy's. What can I get you? Yeah, I like to have a... Can I get a... Do like fucking SpongeBob? Five Nights at Freddy's. Let's see. Where's games? Oh, there you are. Five Nights Freddy's 2. That'll be $5.75. Do you take credit? Aw. I gotta do this all backwards for y'all? Okay. We're gonna go backwards, everybody. There we go. Okay. Can y'all see? Yeah, y'all can see. Okie dokie. Everything should be changed over, ready to go, everyone. So, here we are with Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Did Chica move? Oh, they do move. The animatronics do get a bit quirky at night. They are going a little bit quirky right now. They're excited to see us. Have you ever heard of Everlasting Fun by Kinotop? No, I don't think I ever have, honestly. Alrighty. What is it? We're gonna be playing. Press and hold to reset all data. Okay. Alright, everyone. Here we go with Five Nights at Freddy's. We'll play this one for a little bit and see how well we do. Help wanted. Grand reopening. Okay, so this is what the kids wants, huh? The toy animatronics. First night at 12 a.m. So how do we do this? Press and hold control to use. Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello and welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. I'm here to talk you through some of the things you can expect to see during your first week here and to help you get started down this new and exciting career path. Now, I want you to forget anything you may have heard about the old locations, you know. Some people still have a somewhat negative impression of the company. That old restaurant was kind of left to rot for quite a while, but I want to reassure you, Fazbear Entertainment is committed to family fun and above all, safety. They've spent a small fortune on these new animatronics. Facial recognition.
What happened? God damn it. Ajax! See, Ajax just want to be mean. He said, no game for you.
Hello? Hello and welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. I'm here to talk you through some of the things you can expect to see during your first week here and to help you get started down this new and exciting career path. Now, I want you to forget anything you may have heard about the old locations, you know. Some people still have a somewhat negative impression of the company. That old restaurant was kind of left to rot for quite a while, but I want to reassure you, Fazbear Entertainment is committed to family fun and above all, safety. They've spent a small fortune on these new animatronics. Facial recognition, advanced mobility, they even let them walk around during the day. Isn't that neat? But most importantly, they're all tied to some kind of criminal database so they can detect a predator a mile away. Heck, we should be paying them to guard you. Now that being said, no new system is without its kinks. You're only the second guard to work at that location. The first guy finished his week but complained about conditions. We switched him over to day shift. So, hey, lucky you, right? Mainly he expressed concern that certain characters seemed to move around at night and even attempted to get into his office. Now, from what we know, that should be impossible. That restaurant should be the safest place on Earth. So while our engineers don't really have an explanation for this, the working theory is that the robots were never given a proper night mode. So when it gets quiet, they think they're in the wrong room. So then they go try to find where the people are, and in this case, that's your office. So our temporary solution is this. There's a music box over by the prize counter, and it's rigged to be wound up remotely. So just every once in a while, switch over to the prize counter video feed and wind it up for a few seconds. It doesn't seem to affect all of the animatronics, but it does affect one of them.
Which one?
And as for the rest of them, we have an even easier solution. You see, there may be a minor glitch in the system, something about the robot seeing you as an endoskeleton without its costume on.
Oh, I'm very quirky at night.
Stuff you into a suit. So hey, we've given you an empty Freddy Fazbear head. Problem solved. You can put it on any time and leave it on for as long as you want. Eventually, anything that wandered in will wander back out. Something else worth mentioning is kind of the quirky modern design of the building. You may have noticed there are no doors for you to close. But hey, you have a light, and even though your flashlight can run out of power, the building cannot. So don't worry about the place going dark. Well, I think that's it. You should be golden. Check the lights, put on the Freddy head if you need to. Keep the music box wound up. Piece of cake. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Oh hell, all of them have moved. I think you can flash to the camera, Umi. You can? Don't flash the camera, Umi. That's inappropriate. Wait, I can't flash the camera? How's it going in FNAF? Barely just started. So what happens if you don't... So what happens if you don't wind the music box? Does like something go off? Is it security do? No, it's probably Balloon Man.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water.
What was that?
I love Jeff, he's my favorite shark. He can even walk around Central Park. This guy's amazing, man.
Hey, it's 5 a.m. already. Cool. Yay! I made it. Alright, second night. Let's see if we can do it again, y'all. Here we got one.
Hello? See, I told you your first night wouldn't be a problem. You're a natural. By now I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. The idea at first was to repair them. They even started retrofitting them with some of the newer technology, but they were just so ugly, you know? And the smell. So the company decided to just go in a whole new direction and make them super kid-friendly. Those older ones shouldn't be able to walk around, but if they do, the whole Freddy head trick should work on them too, so whatever. I loved those old characters. Did you ever see Foxy the Pirate? Oh wait, Foxy. Oh yeah, Foxy. Hey listen, that one was always a bit twitchy. I'm not sure if the Freddy head trick will work on Foxy. If for some reason he activates during the night, and you see him standing at the far end of the hall, just flash your light at him from time to time. Those older models would always get disoriented with bright lights. It would cause a system restart or something. Come to think of it, you might want to try that on any room where something undesirable might be. It might hold him in place for a few seconds. That glitch might have carried over to the newer models too. One more thing, don't forget the music box. I'll be honest, I never liked that puppet thing. It's always thinking, and it can go anywhere. I don't think the Freddy mask will fool it, so just don't forget the music box. Anyway, I'm sure it won't be a problem. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Good night. Spam the light. You did. Hey, kid. You're welcome, Skelly. One more? Let's do one more.
Hi.
Sorry about that though, guys. The kid really wants to play today. You ain't scaring me again, little kid, with your little foxy. I know. Alright, looks like Bonnie's not here.
Hello.
Oh, hey. Now Chica's out? Oh, shit. What's happening? Too late? What do you mean, too late? Oh, fuck me! Oh, really? You can't use the flashlight? He's dead. Take cake to the children? I can't barely move. Why can't I move? Okay, so we now know I can't survive past night 2 apparently. I see the attraction to this. This is really fun. Oh. Oh. Chica's still here? Chica. There you are. mask is on. Can't get me now. Can't stop me now. Need my skilled hands. Hi, Balloon Boy. Fuck you, Foxy. Umi? Yes. Yes, Vanilla. You know you love me. I'm not that skilled. Yes. Don't forget to check the holes. Deck the halls with find the balls. La 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 la. So flash a flashlight. La 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 la. Foxy's about to get my ass. La 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 la. I did my best. Okay. This is actually really fun. I won't lie. Now I just gotta play this actually at night and see how well I do. It's really fucked up. I'm gonna get so scared on this. Okay, so this is another game to add on to, like, okay, so Outlast, Five Nights at Freddy's, Lethal Company, and what was, oh, and a Repo. So that's so far 4 games I can probably put on the list for next Saturday, for whenever we do our stream-a-thon. Because we all know I fucking suck at this game. And Outlast. I can't even last no more than 2 hours. Hey, at least we all know I can't survive day 2. I die fast in horror situations. But yeah, do you want to watch the movie with me? Or do you want to see me keep getting scared in Five Nights at Freddy's? Actually, hold on. Let me go see real quick about dinner-wise before I say anything. I give everyone a 5-minute break, too. Everyone go get a 5-minute. 5 minutes so I can see about dinner real quickly. So yeah, dinner will be pretty soonish. So, well, not soonish, but he is getting hungry. But that's a-okay because I got the oven preheated. Welcome back, Skelly. Thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry about that. You wanna have a laugh? Okay, so I find this pretty funny. I don't know if y'all will either, but I did anyway. Foxy made me go pee. I had to, like, as soon as I got up, it was like, oh shit, I have to go pee now. Fuck you, Foxy. Scaring the fuck out of me. Scaring the piss out of me. You fucking asshole. Yeah, that's Foxy. Foxy scared the piss out of me. But yeah, so, naughty Foxy. Very naughty Foxy. But that, you know, that he did the right thing. Scared the fuck out of me. Like an asshole. Alright, I got the movie up. What's up? Hey Shane, how's it going? Welcome back. We are just about to watch a movie, and yeah. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Not a lot has been happening. I got scared by Foxy like 3 times now already, maybe twice. I don't know. I think he scared me twice. Foxy got me. Welcome back, Fernova. And we're about to watch a movie called Repo: The Genetic Opera. And it is in my top 5 movies. I like it because mostly the music, and it's a different, holy shit, where was this in my life kind of thing. Because I'm happy I stumbled upon this kind of thing. So at first, how did I find this movie? It was by a song from the soundtrack. It's called Zydrate. And it was popular on TikTok, I will not lie. I think that's where I first heard it from, and then it kind of snowballed from there. I heard it once on TikTok, forgot all about it, and then something like in the future that I think I was listening to actually one of my other songs that was by the same person who made this movie from a different soundtrack, which was In All My Dreams I Drown from The Devil's Carnival. And then that happened to be up, and I said The Genetic Opera. Huh. And so I happened to click on it because, you know, one of those, like, I'm just kind of curious, and it plays it. It's like, hey, I know this sound. This sounds so familiar. And then it got to that part where it does the chorus, then you put the needle, when you put the Zydrate in a little glass bottle, a little glass bottle, a little glass bottle. And you put that little glass bottle up to your anatomy like so. And it kind of goes from there. So it's like, this is the song. What the fuck is this? And so I looked it up. I found it. And I fell in love with this movie the moment it pretty much started. It's like, all right, I'm sold. Fuck me. Put me in. Put me in, coach. Put me in. I'm ready for this. Now, the thing is with YouTube, I gotta switch all this around. I cannot play this on YouTube, but I can do this on Twitch. So if you want to come over to Twitch, you're more than welcome to, and I'll play the movie, like, no problem. And if there's ever, like, an ad, let me know, and I will pause the movie so we can get rid of the ad break, and then we can just, like, continue on. So I really want y'all to enjoy this. I love it. Now, the only downside for, like, what are the, not really drawbacks, but, like, viewer discretion is advised. There we go. Viewer discretion advised. There's blood, there's cussing, there's some nudity, there's someone gets their spine ripped out, so I don't know if you want to consider that gore, but there's that. And there's music. So, yeah. But yeah, welcome back, Renova. Welcome back, everybody. I haven't started the movie. I was just chit-chatting. So I want you to go ahead and get all your drinks. All my Nomauwus who's over on YouTube, I will be ending stream for YouTube the moment this movie starts. I will get copyright strike if I play it over on YouTube. But if you wish to watch this movie with me and all my other Nomauwus, feel free to either join me like on Twitch, or I can stream it maybe in Discord if some that will help y'all. I don't mind. Just, let me know. And this is like going to be a Twitch thing only, because YouTube is mean. No offense, YouTube, but you killed my stream when I was streaming. When I was streaming a movie to all my Nomauwus, and it's like right at the favorite part where it was the candies. So, yeah. This is an hour-and-a-half movie. Maybe like not even that, because the hour and a half is probably like the credits. So, cut some time out of that. We're gonna be watching a movie. We're gonna be hanging out, eating some drinks, some snacks, that kind of fun thing. Now, just remember, YouTube, you will be ending in stream. Twitch, you will not. We will be watching a movie. Also, okay. So without further ado, here I go with YouTube ending stream with y'all. So if y'all want to come on over, you're more than welcome to. I'll be happy to see you over on Twitch. I do have all of the link in the description down below where it has my deal. If you can't find me, I am lazy as F. I will not lie. I'm super lazy, okay? Super lazy. And I have the same name, UnraisedHeart. That's how lazy I am. So, alrighty, let me go ahead and end this. But thank you everyone on YouTube, to all my Nomauwus. I do hope you have a wonderful day. Do take care. Do take it easy. I hope to see you again soon. When that next stream will be, I don't know yet. I will make a post. So, yes. Bye! Okay, Twitch, are you working?